bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadaशिवा. Om Nithyananda Paramashivam. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
வீணை ஆண்டிடும் மதுரையின் அரசே, மதுரையின் அரசே, மதுரையின் அரசே. ஏக்கங்கள் தீர நீ எங்களை காத்திடவே நாள்தோறும் உனக்காக காத்து நின்றோம். ஆயிரம் லீலைகளை மீண்டும் நீ புரிவதை பக்தி கொண்டு நாங்கள் பாட வந்தோம். சக்திகளும் யுக்திகளும் நீ அருளும் வேலையிலே துக்கம் எல்லாம் தீரும் நித்யானந்தா. பக்தியோடு உனை நாடிய ஜீவனை முக்தனாக்கி வாழும் நித்யானந்தா. அருணகின் புதல்வனே, மதுரையின் மருகனே, அம்மையின் நாயகனே, மீண்டும் வந்தாய். அருளாட்சி புரிந்திட ஆன்மீகம் கழுத்திட உலகமெல்லாம் ஆளும் நித்யானந்தா. மதுரையின் அரசனே, மதுரையின் அரசனே, மதுரையின் அரசனே, எங்கள் மதுரையின் அரசனே.
293வது குரு மகா சன்னிதானம் பகவான் ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த பரமசிவம் அவர்களின் அருளாசியுடன் இன்று சித்திரை பெருவிழாவின் 3வது நாளான இன்று கைலாசா மதுரையிலிருந்து நேரலை காட்சியில் இப்பொழுது இணைந்திருக்கின்றோம். அருள்மிகு மீனாட்சி சுந்தரேஸ்வரர் திருக்கோயில் மிக முக்கியமான பிரம்மோற்சவமான சித்திரை பெருவிழா மிகவும் கோலாகலமான முறையில் கொண்டாடப்பட்டு வருகின்றது. தற்பொழுது அருள்மிகு மீனாட்சி சுந்தரேஸ்வரர் ஆலயத்தின் அருகாமையிலே அம்மன் சன்னதி தெருவில் அமைந்திருப்பதுதான் கைலாசோன்னத ஷியாமலாபீட சர்வஜ்ஞபீடம். இங்கு பகவான் ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த பரமசிவம் அவர்களின் சாநித்தியத்தில் இன்று பகவான் ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த பரமசிவம் அவர்களுடைய சன்னியாசிகள் சீடர்கள் அவர்கள் ஸ்ரீ சோமசுந்தரேஸ்வர பெருமான் அவர்களை வரவேற்க முதல் மரியாதையான மண்டகப்படி அருள இங்கு கைலாசா மதுரையில் ஷியாமலாபீட சர்வஜ பீடத்தில் காத்துக் கொண்டிருக்கின்றனர். இன்றைய தினம் 3ஆம் திருநாள் சித்திரை பெருவிழாவின் 3ஆம் திருநாளான இன்று ஸ்ரீ சோமசுந்தரேஸ்வர பெருமானவர்கள் கைலாச பர்வத வாகனத்தில் எழுந்தருளி நம் எல்லோருக்கும் தரிசனம் தர இருக்கின்றார். அன்னை தேவி மீனாட்சி அவர்கள் காமதேனு வாகனத்தில் எழுந்தருளி நம் எல்லோருக்கும் தரிசனம் தர இருக்கின்றார்கள். பஞ்சமூர்த்திகளும் முதலாவதாக முழு முதற் கடவுளான மகா கணபதி பரம்பொருள் இங்கு நம் எல்லோருக்கும் எழுந்தருளி தரிசனம் தந்த காட்சியை பார்த்தோம். பஞ்சமூர்த்திகளான முதலாவதாக மகா கணபதி பரம்பொருள், அடுத்ததாக சுப்பிரமணிய சுவாமி மற்றும் ஸ்ரீ சோமசுந்தரேஸ்வர பெருமான் அவர்கள் இன்று கைலாச பர்வத வாகனத்தில் எழுந்தருளி நம் எல்லோருக்கும் தரிசனம் தரும் நன்னாள் தான் இந்த சித்திரை பெருவிழாவின் 3வது திருநாள். இன்றைய நன்னாளான வைதீக பாரம்பரியத்தின் புத்தாண்டான இந்த நன்னாளில் 293வது குருமகா சன்னிதானம் பகவான் ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த பரமசிவம் அவர்கள் என்று அதிகாலையில் நம் எல்லோருக்கும் சிறப்பு தரிசனமாக வெங்கடேஸ்வர பாபா சமாதி தரிசனம் நம்ம எல்லோருக்கும் வழங்கினார்கள். உலகம் முழுவதும் இருக்கின்ற தமிழ் இந்துக்களுக்கு பகவான் அவர்கள் தமிழ் புத்தாண்டின் நல்வாழ்த்துக்களையும் அருள் ஆட்சிகளையும் வழங்கியிருக்கின்றார்கள். இந்த நன்னாளில் சித்திரை பெருவிழாவின் 3ஆம் திருநாளான இன்று கைலாசா மதுரையில் நாம் எல்லோரும் நேரலை காட்சியில் இப்பொழுது ஸ்ரீ சோமசுந்தரேஸ்வர பெருமான் அவர்கள் எழுந்தருள இருக்கும் காட்சியை இப்பொழுது தரிசிக்க இருக்கின்றோம். கைலாசோன்னத ஷியாமலாபீட சர்வஜ பீடத்தின் 293வது குருமகா சன்னிதானம் பகவான் ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த பரமசிவம் அவர்களின் சாநித்தியத்தில் இன்று சித்திரை பெருவிழாவின் 3வது நாளான இன்று அன்னை மீனாட்சி தேவி அவர்களை வரவேற்க அவர்களுக்கு பாரம்பரிய முறைப்படி முதல் மரியாதையான மண்டகப்படி அருளும் இந்த வைபவத்திற்கு பகவானினுடைய நேரடி சந்நியாச சீடர்கள் மற்றும் அவருடைய பக்தர்கள் ஆழமான பக்தி உணர்வோடு காத்துக் கொண்டிருக்கிறார்கள். மண்டகப்படி அருளும் இந்த வைபவம் தொடர்ந்து பகவான் அவர்கள் 12 வருடங்களாக இங்கு கைலாசோன்னத ஷியாமலாபீட சர்வஜ்ஞபீடத்தின் 293வது குரு மகா சன்னிதானமாக பொறுப்பேற்ற அந்த நாள் முதல் இன்றும் தொடர்ந்து இந்த பொறுப்பினை மிகவும் சிறப்பான முறையில் நிறைவேற்றி வருகிறார். குரு மகா சன்னிதானம் அவர்களினுடைய அருட்பெரும் சேவையில் மிகவும் கவனத்திற்குரிய ஒரு சேவை ஔஷத அன்னதான சேவை. தொடர்ந்து 24 மணி நேரமும் அருள்மிகு மீனாட்சி அம்மன் ஆலயத்திற்கு தரிசனம் செய்ய வருகின்ற பக்தர்கள் ஒவ்வொருவருக்கும் அவர்கள் உடல் பசியாரும் உள்ளம் குளிர அவர்கள் ஆன்ம பசியையும் தீர்க்கும் வகையில் பகவான் அவர்கள் இங்கு கைலாசா மதுரை ஷியாமலாபீட சர்வஜ்ஞபீடத்திலிருந்து தொடர்ந்து எல்லா விதமான சேவைகளையும் செய்து வருகிறார்கள். இதில் குறிப்பாக பகவான் அவர்களினுடைய தனி பெரும் கடின உழைப்பினாலேயே கடந்த 30 வருடங்களாகவும் தொடர்ந்து இந்த ஔஷத அன்னதான சேவை இதுவரை 100 கோடி அன்பர்களுக்கு மேல் பலனடைந்திருக்கிறார்கள். கைலாசாவின் இந்த நித்யானந்த அண்ணாலயாவானது ஐக்கிய நாடுகள் சபையால் அங்கீகரிக்கப்பட்ட அன்னதான சேவை செய்யும் நிறுவனமாகும். தொடர்ந்து இங்கு சித்திரை பெருவிழாவில் உலகம் முழுவதும் இருந்து இங்கு மீனாட்சி அம்மனை தரிசிக்க வந்திருக்கும் பக்தர்கள் ஒவ்வொருவருக்கும் இந்த ஔஷத அன்னதானத்தை வழங்கி பகவான் அவர்களினுடைய அருளாசியையும் தொடர்ந்து வழங்கிக் கொண்டிருக்கிறார்கள். தமிழர்களுக்கெல்லாம் கொண்டாட்டமான தினமான இன்றைய தினம் தமிழ் புத்தாண்டு நாளான இந்த நன்னாளில் பகவான் ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த பரமசிவம் அவர்கள் நம் அனைவருக்கும் அருளாசியை வழங்கி தமிழ் புத்தாண்டின் நல்வாழ்த்துக்களை அனைவருக்கும் வழங்கியிருக்கிறார்கள். இன்றைய நன்னாளில் கைலாசா மதுரை ஷியாமலாபீட சர்வஜ்ஞ பீடத்தில் பகவான் அவர்களின் அருளாசியோடு இந்த சித்திரை பெருவிழாவில் காண வந்திருக்கும் பக்தர்கள் ஒவ்வொருவருக்கும் பகவான் அவர்களினுடைய அன்பை தெரிவிக்கும் விதமாக இங்கு பகவான் அவர்கள் பிரத்யக்ஷ மூர்த்தியின் வடிவில் இருந்து நம் அனைவருக்கும் அருளாசி வழங்குகின்றார்கள். இந்த நன்னாளில் அங்கு அன்னை தேவி மீனாட்சி அம்மனை தரிசிக்க வந்திருக்கும் ஒவ்வொரு பக்தர்களையும் வணங்கி வரவேற்று இங்கு கைலாசா மதுரையில் அவர்களுக்கு ஔஷத அன்னதானத்தை தொடர்ந்து வழங்கிக் கொண்டிருக்கிறார்கள். இந்த காட்சியையும் நாம் தொடர்ந்து நேரடியில் பார்த்துக் கொண்டிருக்கின்றோம். இந்த சித்திரை பெருவிழாவில் 12 நாட்கள் கொண்ட இந்த மகோத்சவம் முழுவதுமே ஆயிரக்கணக்கான மக்கள் தினந்தோறும் இங்கு கைலாசா மதுரையில் வந்திருந்து அவர்கள் ஔஷத அன்னதானத்தை பெற்றுச் செல்கிறார்கள். இருநூற்றி 93வது குரு மகா சன்னிதானம் அவர்கள் 2012ஆம் ஆண்டு இந்த மதுரை மாநகரில் 292வது குரு மகா சன்னிதானம் அவர்களின் அன்பையும் அவர்களுடைய ஆணையை ஏற்று இங்கு 293வது குரு மகா சன்னிதானமாக பொறுப்பேற்று தொடர்ந்து எல்லா விதமான சேவைகளையும் மதுரை மாநகரில் வாழும் மக்கள் அனைவருக்கும் தொடர்ந்து வழங்கிக் கொண்டிருக்கிறார்கள். 292வது குருமகா சன்னிதானம் அவர்கள் நேரடியாக நம் பகவானிடம் தியான சிகிச்சை பெற்ற அந்த தருணத்திலே அவருக்கு இருந்த தீராத வியாதியும் குணமாகி அவருடைய அனுபவமாக திருஞான சம்பந்தமானவர்களினுடைய நேரடி வாரிசு பகவான் ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த பரமசிவம் என்பதை அவர்கள் அனுபவமாக அவர்கள் உணர்ந்து உலக மக்கள் அனைவருக்கும் அதை அறிவுறுத்தும் வகையிலே இங்கு கைலாசோன்னத ஷியாமலாபீட சர்வஜ்ஞபீடத்தின் குருமகா சன்னிதானமாக 293வது குருமகா சன்னிதானமாக பகவான் அவர்களுக்கு முடிசூட்டினார்கள். அன்று குருமகா சன்னிதானமாக பொறுப்பேற்ற அந்த நாள் முதல் பகவான் அவர்கள் தொடர்ந்து உலகம் முழுவதும் இருக்கின்ற அன்னை மீனாட்சி தேவியாரின் பக்தர்கள் அனைவருக்கும் தொடர்ந்து எல்லா விதமான சேவைகளையும் செய்து வருகிறார்கள். முதலாவதாக குருமகா சன்னிதானம் அவர்களினுடைய பொறுப்பாக வருகின்ற பக்தர்கள் ஒவ்வொருவருக்கும் சிவ தீட்சை வழங்கி அவர்களுக்கு மந்திர தீட்சையும் தொடர்ந்து வழங்கி இருக்கிறார்கள். இப்பொழுதும் ஒவ்வொரு மாதம் பௌர்ணமி நன்னாளில் கைலாசா மதுரை மற்றும் கைலாசா திருவண்ணாமலையில் ஒரு நாள் தியானம் முகாமில் கலந்து கொள்ளுகின்ற பக்தர்கள் ஒவ்வொருவருக்கும் சிவ தீட்சையும் அவர்களுக்கு தொடர்ந்து வழங்கிக் கொண்டிருக்கின்றார்கள்.
ஓம் நித்யானந்த பரமசிவோகம். 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 Nithyananda Paramashivam Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivam
சித்திரை பெருவிழாவின் 3ஆம் நாளான இன்று இங்கு கைலாசா மதுரையிலிருந்து நேரலை காட்சியில் இப்பொழுது பார்க்கின்றோம். அருள்மிகு மீனாட்சி சுந்தரேஸ்வரர் ஆலயத்தின் ஸ்ரீ சோமசுந்தரேஸ்வர பெருமான் அவர்கள் கைலாச பர்வத வாகனத்தில் எழுந்தருளி தரிசனம் தரும் காட்சியை இப்பொழுது நேரலையில் பார்க்கின்றோம். 293வது குரு மகா சன்னிதானம் ஷியாமலாபீட சர்வஜ்ஞபீடத்தின் குரு முதல்வர் பகவான் ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த பரமசிவம் அவர்களின் அருளாசியோடு இன்று ஸ்ரீ சோமசுந்தரேஸ்வர பெருமான் அவர்களை அன்போடு வணங்கி வரவேற்று இங்கு அவர்களுக்கு முதல் மரியாதையான மண்டகப்பட்டி அருளும் வைபவத்தை நேரலையில் பார்க்கின்றோம். அவர்களுக்கு மலர் மாலைகள் காற்றி வஸ்திரங்கள் அணிவித்து நைவேத்தியங்கள் படைத்து தீப ஆராதனை செய்ய இருக்கின்றோம். சித்திரை பெருவிழாவின் 3ஆம் திருநாளான இன்று ஸ்ரீ சோமசுந்தரேஸ்வர பெருமான் அவர்கள் கைலாச பர்வத வாகனத்தில் எழுந்தருளி நம் எல்லோருக்கும் தரிசனம் தருகின்றார்கள். 3ஆம் நாள் திருவிழாவான இன்று வினையையும் புத்தியையும் முக்குணமும் மும்மலமும் முப்பிறப்பும் முக்குற்றமும் முப்பற்றும் ஆனவற்றை ஒளித்தற்கு பொருட்டாகும். நம்முடைய மும்மலங்களையும் ஒளிக்கும் விதமாக இன்றைய 3ஆம் நாள் திருவிழாவில் ராவணனது உடம்பில் மேலுள்ள கைலாச பர்வதத்தில் ஸ்ரீ சோமசுந்தரேஸ்வர பெருமான் அவர்கள் எழுந்தருளி தரிசனம் தருகின்றார்கள். இவ்வாகனம் கைலாச பர்வத வாகனம் என கூறப்படும் இந்த வாகனத்தில் ராவணன் ஆணவ மலம் முதிர்ந்த ஜீவாத்மா, அகங்காரத்தால் எதுவும் செய்ய கூசாதவன். அவன் தனது திமிரால் கைலாச பர்வதத்தை தூக்கி எடுக்க எம்பெருமான் சோமசுந்தரேஸ்வர பெருமான் அவர்கள் கால் விரலை ஊன்ற அவன் அலறி கை நரம்பால் வீணை உண்டாக்கி காமகானம் பாடினான். இறைவன் மகிழ்ந்து அவனுக்கு அருள் புரிந்தார்கள். இதுவே ஸ்திதியாகும். இன்றைய 3வது நாளான சித்திரை பெருவிழாவின் நன்னாளில் சோமசுந்தரேஸ்வர பெருமான் அவர்கள் கைலாச பர்வத வாகனத்தில் எழுந்தருளி நம் எல்லோருடைய அகங்காரத்தையும் அழித்து நமக்கு பரமசிவ நிலையையும் வழங்கி பரமசிவ சக்தியையும் வெளிப்படுத்தும் தரிசனம் தருகின்றார். இந்த விழாவினை சிறப்பிக்கும் விதமாகத்தான் 3வது நாள் இந்த சித்திரை பெருவிழாவில் எம்பெருமான் இங்கு கைலாச பர்வத வாகனத்தில் எழுந்தருளுகின்றார். இங்கு தற்பொழுது கைலாசா மதுரை கைலாசோன்னத ஷியாமலாபீட சர்வஜ்ஞபீடத்தில் 293வது குரு மகா சன்னிதானம் அவர்களின் அருளாசியோடு தற்பொழுது ஸ்ரீ சோமசுந்தரேஸ்வர பெருமான் அவர்களுக்கு முதல் மரியாதையான மண்டகப்படி அருளும் காட்சியை இப்பொழுது நேரலையில் பார்க்கின்றோம். அவர்களுக்கு மலர் மாலைகள் சாற்றி அவர்களுக்கு வஸ்திரங்களும் அணிவித்து நெய்வேத்தியங்கள் படைத்து தீப ஆராதனை நடைபெற்ற காட்சியை இப்பொழுது தரிசிக்கின்றோம். இங்கு அருள்மிகு ஸ்ரீ மீனாட்சி சுந்தரேஸ்வரர் ஆலயத்தின் சிவாச்சாரியார்கள் இங்கு பகவான் ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த பரமசிவம் அவர்களின் முதல் மரியாதையான மண்டகப்படியை ஏற்று இங்கு சோமசுந்தரேஸ்வர பெருமான் அவர்களுக்கு சாற்றும் அந்த காட்சியை நேரலையில் பார்க்கின்றோம். ஸ்ரீ சோமசுந்தரேஸ்வர பெருமான் அவர்கள் அன்னை மீனாட்சி சமேத எழுந்தருள் கைலாச பர்வத வாகனத்தில் நம் எல்லோருக்கும் தரிசனம் தருகின்றார். அன்னை மீனாட்சி தேவியின் பிரசாதத்தை அருள்மிகு மீனாட்சி சுந்தரேஸ்வரர் ஆலயத்தின் சிவாச்சாரியார்கள் இங்கு பகவான் ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த பரமசிவம் அவர்களுக்கு அன்போடு வழங்குகின்றார்கள். அடுத்ததாக இந்த பஞ்சமூர்த்தி புறப்பாட்டில் அன்னை தேவி மீனாட்சி அவர்கள் அன்ன வாகனத்தில் எழுந்தருளி நம் எல்லோருக்கும் தரிசனம் தருகின்றார். இங்கு அவர்களை வணங்கி வரவேற்று அவர்களுக்கும் கைலாசா மதுரையிலிருந்து முதல் மரியாதையான மண்டகப்படி அருளும் காட்சியை இப்பொழுது பார்க்கின்றோம். அன்னை தேவி மீனாட்சி அவர்கள் காமதேனு வாகனத்தில் நம் எல்லோருக்கும் தரிசனம் தரும் காட்சியை இப்பொழுது நேரலையில் பார்க்கின்றோம். பகவான் ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த பரமசிவம் அவர்களினுடைய சன்னியாசிகள் பக்தர்கள் இங்கு அன்னை தேவி மீனாட்சி அவர்களின் அருளாசியை பெற்று அவர்களுக்கு முதல் மரியாதையான மண்டகப்படி அருளும் காட்சியை இப்பொழுது பார்க்கின்றோம். இங்கு அவர்களுக்கு மலர் மாலைகள் அணிவித்து வஸ்திரங்களும் அணிவிக்கின்ற காட்சியை இப்பொழுது அன்னை தேவி மீனாட்சி அவர்களுக்கு வழங்கும் காட்சியை பார்க்கின்றோம். தமிழர்களுக்கெல்லாம் கொண்டாடக்கூடிய திருநாளாம் இன்று சித்திரை மாதம் 1ஆம் தேதி தமிழ் புத்தாண்டான இந்த நன்னாளில் அன்னை தேவி மீனாட்சி அவர்களின் அருளாசியை பெற நாம் பெரும் பாக்கியம் செய்திருக்கின்றோம். இங்கு கைலாசா மதுரையில் பகவான் ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த பரமசிவம் அவர்களினுடைய அருளாசியோடு இங்கு சன்னியாசிகள் அவருடைய பக்தர்கள் அன்னை தேவி மீனாட்சி அவர்களை வணங்கி வரவேற்று அவர்களுக்கு மண்டகப்படி அருளும் காட்சியை இப்பொழுது பார்த்துக் கொண்டிருக்கின்றோம். ஆழமான பக்தி உணர்வோடு நம்முடைய வேண்டுதல்களை அன்னை தேவி மீனாட்சியிடம் சமர்ப்பிக்க வேண்டும் மரணங்களை எல்லாம் அருளக்கூடிய சக்தி அன்னை தேவி மீனாட்சிக்கு உண்டு. அதனைத் தொடர்ந்து இந்த பஞ்சமூர்த்தி புறப்பாட்டில் சண்டிகேஸ்வர பெருமாள் அவர்கள் இங்கு அன்னை தேவி மீனாட்சியுடன் இந்த பஞ்சமூர்த்தி புறப்பாட்டில் 5வதாக எழுந்தருளி நம் எல்லோருக்கும் தரிசனம் தருகின்றார். அவர்களுக்கும் பகவான் ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த பரமசிவம் அவர்களின் அருளாசியோடு இங்கு பகவானின் சன்னியாச சீடர்கள் அவர்களுக்கு முதல் மரியாதையான மண்டகப்படி அருளும் காட்சியை இப்பொழுது பார்த்துக் கொண்டிருக்கின்றோம். இங்கு அவர்களுக்கும் மலர் மாலைகள் அணிவித்து வஸ்திரங்கள் சாற்றி அவர்களுக்கு நைவேத்தியங்கள் படைத்து தீப ஆராதனை நிறைவு பெற்றது. அருள்மிகு மீனாட்சி சுந்தரேஸ்வரர் ஆலயத்தின் பிரசாதத்தை சிவாச்சாரியார்கள் அவர்கள் பகவான் அவர்களுக்கு சமர்ப்பித்திருக்கிறார்கள். அன்னை தேவி மீனாட்சி அவர்களின் பிரசாதத்தை தற்பொழுது கைலாசோன்னத ஷியாமலாபீட சர்வஞாபீடத்தின் 293வது குரு மகா சன்னிதானம் பகவான் ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த பரமசிவம் அவர்களுக்கு இந்த பிரசாதத்தை அவர்களுடைய திருப்பாதத்திற்கு சமர்ப்பித்து அவர்களிடம் அருளாசியை பெற இருக்கின்றோம். அதனைத் தொடர்ந்து இந்த சித்திரை பெருவிழாவில் அன்னை மீனாட்சி தேவியை தரிசிக்க வந்திருக்கும் அனைவருக்குமே இங்கு கைலாசா மதுரையில் ஔஷத அன்னதானம் வழங்கப்படுகின்றது. இந்த ஔஷத அன்னதானம் என்று அழைக்கப்படுவது உணவே மருந்தாக மருந்தே உணவாக கிடைக்கப் பெறுவதனால் இது உட்கொள்ளும் ஒவ்வொரு பக்தர்களுக்கும் அவர்களுக்கு இருக்கின்ற எல்லா விதமான வியாதிகளையும் குணமடைய செய்து அவர்களுக்கு பூரண ஆரோக்கியத்தை தரக்கூடிய சக்தி கிடைக்கும். தற்பொழுது நம் பகவான் ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த பரமசிவம் அவர்களுக்கு அன்னை தேவி மீனாட்சி அவர்களின் அருள் பிரசாதத்தை அவர்களுடைய திருப்பாதத்திற்கு சமர்ப்பித்து அவர்களுக்கு தீப ஆராதனை நடைபெறுகின்றது. பகவான் அங்கு பிரத்யக்ஷ மூர்த்தியின் வடிவிலே இருந்து வருகின்ற பக்தர்கள் அனைவருக்கும் அருளாசி வழங்கிக் கொண்டிருக்கின்றார். இன்றைய தினம் அதிகாலை பகவான் அவர்கள் உலகம் முழுவதும் இருக்கின்ற தமிழ் இந்துக்கள் அனைவருக்குமே இந்த சித்திரை மாதத்தின் முதல் நாளான வைதீக புத்தாண்டு திருநாளில் நம் அனைவருக்கும் தமிழ் புத்தாண்டு நல்வாழ்த்துக்களை நமக்கு தெரிவித்திருக்கின்றார். இந்த நன்னாளில் பகவான் அவர்கள் நம் எல்லோருக்குமே வெங்கடேஸ்வர பாவசமாதி தரிசனம் இன்று காலை நம் எல்லோருக்கும் வழங்கினார். அதனை தொடர்ந்து இன்றும் நாம் இந்திய நேரப்படி அதிகாலை 4 மணிக்கு பகவான் அவர்களினுடைய நேரடி தரிசனத்தை நாம் பெற இருக்கின்றோம். சமூக வலைதளங்கள் யூடியூப், இன்ஸ்டாகிராம், ஃபேஸ்புக், ட்விட்டர் போன்ற எல்லா சமூக இணையதளங்கள் மூலமாகவும் பகவானினுடைய நேரடி தரிசனம் நம் எல்லோருக்கும் கிடைத்திருக்கின்றது. அந்த தருணத்தில் பக்தர்கள் ஒவ்வொருவரும் நீங்கள் நேரிலே இருந்து பகவான் அவர்களிடம் உங்களுடைய வேண்டுதல்களை சமர்ப்பித்து வேண்டும் வரங்களை பெற முடியும். அருள்மிகு மீனாட்சி சுந்தரேஸ்வரர் திருக்கோவில் அருகாமையில் அமைந்திருப்பதுதான் நம்முடைய கைலாசா மதுரை ஷியாமலாபீட சர்வஜ்ஞபீடம். இங்கு அன்னை தேவி மீனாட்சியை தரிசனம் செய்ய வருகின்ற பக்தர்கள் அனைவருக்கும் தொடர்ந்து ஔஷத அன்னதான சேவை நடைபெற்று வருகின்றது. ஒவ்வொரு நாளுமே இந்த ஔஷத அன்னதான சேவை பல ஆயிரக்கணக்கான மக்களுக்கு இது கிடைக்கப்பெறுகின்றது. பகவான் ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த பரமசிவம் அவர்களினுடைய தனி பெரும் கடின உழைப்பின் மூலமாகவே கடந்த 30 ஆண்டுகளாக பகவான் அவர்களினுடைய இந்த மாபெரும் சேவை இதுவரை 100 கோடி அன்பர்களுக்கு மேல் இந்த ஔஷத அன்னதானம் வழங்கி இருக்கின்றார்கள். இந்த ஔஷத அன்னதானம் பகவான் அவர்கள் உலகம் முழுவதும் இருக்கின்ற கைலாசத்தின் மூலம் இதுவரை 100 கோடி அன்பர்களுக்கு மேல் வழங்கியிருக்கிறார்கள். தொடர்ந்து தினந்தோறும் கைலாசா மதுரை மற்றும் கைலாசா திருவண்ணாமலையில் தொடர்ந்து இந்த ஔஷத அன்னதான சேவை நடைபெற்று வருகின்றது. இந்த ஔஷத அன்னதானத்தின் சிறப்பை பற்றி பகவான் அவர்கள் எடுத்துரைக்கும் பொழுது நம் எல்லோருக்கும் வழங்கிய சத்தியம் உண்டி கொடுத்தோர் உயிர் கொடுத்தோரே என்ற வாக்கிற்கு ஏற்ப பகவான் அவர்களினுடைய இந்த அருட்பெரும் சேவை இதுவரை 100 கோடி அன்பர்களுக்கு மேல் இந்த ஔஷத அன்னதானத்தை பெற்றிருக்கிறார்கள்.
அனுப்ப வேண்டும்ங்கிற பழக்கம் எனக்கு அவர்கிட்ட தான் வந்தது. யார் வந்தாலும் வெல்லமும் பொரியும் கலந்து ஒரு பிளாஸ்டிக் பக்கெட்ல ஓரமா வச்சிருப்பாரு எப்பவுமே. காரணம் என்னன்னா, இந்த சாப்பாடு நேரம் தவறி யாராவது வந்தா அவங்க சாப்பிடாம போக கூடாதுன்னு. சாப்பாடு நேரத்துக்கு வந்தாங்கன்னா கட்டாயம் வீட்டுக்கு அனுப்பிடுவாரு. வீட்டுல போய் சாப்பிட்டு போ அப்படின்னு. இந்த சாப்பாடு நேரம் தவறி வீட்டுல சாப்பாடு இருக்காதுன்ற நேரம், அந்த மாதிரி ஏதாவது நேரத்துல யாராவது வந்தால் கூட அந்த வெல்லமும் பொரியுமாவது, அந்த காலத்துல நியூஸ் பேப்பர்ல தான் அந்த வெல்லமும் பொரியும் கட்டி கொடுப்பாங்க. அந்த வெல்லமும் பொரியுமாவது கட்டி அவர்களுக்கு கொடுத்து சாப்பிட வச்சுதான் அனுப்புவார். இப்ப நான் சொல்றதெல்லாம் ஒன்னும் கதை இல்லை, இதுக்கெல்லாம் சாட்சிகள் இருக்கிறார்கள், அவர் கூட வாழ்ந்தவர்கள் இருக்கிறார்கள். மாண்புடைய மனிதர். எந்த திருவிழா அதாவது ஒரு 20 to 30 வயசுக்குள்ள இருக்கிற எல்லா ஆண்களும் அண்ணன், 30 to 50 வயசுக்கு இருக்கிற எல்லா ஆண்களும் மாமா, நடுத்தர
வழங்கப்படும்
வயது
இந்த ஔஷத அன்னதானம்
எல்லா
சாஸ்திர
பெண்களுமே
முறைப்படி
அக்கா தான். அவ்வளவுதான்.
சமைக்கப்பட்ட உணவை நாம் உட்கொள்ளும் போது
இதுதான் உறவு முறை.
நமது உடலில் உள்ள
என்னுடைய குருமார்களுடைய
ராக்னி அடிப்படை
மிகப்பெரிய
ஏற்கனவே
தியாகம்
ஜீரணிக்காமல்
என்னன்னா,
உள்ள உணவை கூட ஜீரணிக்க வைத்துவிடும். பகவான் ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த பரமசிவம்
எனக்கு
அவர்கள் இந்த
புரியுதோ
ஔஷத அன்னதானத்தை
புரியலையோ,
பற்றி சொல்லும் பொழுது அண்ணாமலையார்
சில நேரத்துல
பிரசாதத்தை
புரிய வைக்க
அன்னை
முயற்சி
மீனாட்சி
பண்ணுவாங்க.
முந்தானையில் முடிந்து
ஆனா
பகவான் நித்யானந்த
புரியலங்கிறதுக்காக
பரமசிவம் அவர்களுக்கு ஊட்டிவிட இந்த உணவை
என்
எல்லோருக்கும் கொடுக்கலாமா
சோம்பல்தனத்தை,
என்று சுவாமிஜி கேட்கும்
என்
பொழுது
இயலாமையை
உலக
காரணம்
உயிர்கள்
காட்டி அவர்கள் என்
எல்லோருக்கும்
வாழ்க்கையிலிருந்து ஒதுங்கிக் கொள்ளவில்லை.
கொடுக்கச் சொல்லி அன்னை மீனாட்சி
என்
கொடுக்க
மீது
அந்த
கொண்ட
அருள்
நேர்மையான
பிரசாதத்தை நம்
உயிர்காதலால்
எல்லோருக்கும்
ஒரு குரு தன்
வழங்கிடவே
சீடனுக்கு
பகவான் ஸ்ரீ
செய்ய
நித்யானந்த
வேண்டிய
பரமசிவம்
கடமையை
அவர்கள் ஆரம்பித்ததே இந்த
கட்டாயப்படுத்தியாவது செய்து
அன்னதான
முடித்து
சேவை.
விட்டார்.
உணவே
என்றென்றும்
மருந்தாக
அதற்காக
மருந்தே
அவர்களுக்கு நான்
உணவாக
கடன்பட்டிருக்கிறேன்.
எல்லோருக்கும்
இன்னைக்கு
கிடைக்கப்பெறும் இந்த
மணிக்கணக்கா உட்கார்ந்து பேசி
ஔஷத அன்னதானத்தின்
இந்த
சிறப்பை
சத்தியங்களை
இதை
எல்லாம்
உட்கொள்ளும்
உங்களுக்கு கொடுக்கிறதுக்கான உடல் நலம்
பக்தர்கள்
எனக்கு இருப்பதற்கான
அனைவருக்குமே
ஒரே காரணம் அவர்களுடைய தியாகம்.
இருக்கின்ற வியாதிகளை
அன்று
எல்லாம்
அவர்கள்
குணமடைய செய்து
என் உயிர் மீது கொண்ட காதலால்
ஆரோக்கிய நிலை
கட்டாயப்படுத்தியாவது
எடுத்து வருகின்றது.
அவர்கள் கொடுக்க வேண்டிய பயிற்சிகளை கொடுக்காமல் என்னை தயார் செய்யாமல் விட்டிருந்திருந்தால் இன்று இத்தனை மணி நேரம் உங்களுக்காக என்னால் உழைத்திருக்க
இந்த
முடியாது.
சித்திரை பெருவிழாவில் 3ஆம்
யாரெல்லாம்
திருநாளான
நல்லா
இன்று
புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க,
நாம்
என் ஞானம்
எல்லோரும்
உங்களுக்கு பலன் தருகிறது
இந்த
என்றால்
தரிசனம்
அருணகிரி
செய்தோம்.
யோகீஸ்வரருக்கு
ஸ்ரீ
நன்றி கடனோடு
சோமசுந்தரேஸ்வர
இருங்கள்.
பெருமான் அவர்கள் கைலாச பர்வத வாகனத்தில் மற்றும் அன்னை தேவி
மணிக்கணக்காக
மீனாட்சி
தொடர்ந்து
அவர்கள்
அமர்ந்து
காமதேனு
இந்த
வாகனத்தில்
ஞானத்தை
எழுந்தருளி
உங்களுக்கு
நம்
நான்
எல்லோருக்கும்
அளிக்கின்ற
தரிசனம்
என்
தந்த
உழைப்பு
காட்சியை நாம்
உங்களுக்கு
எல்லோரும்
பலன்
தரிசனம்
தருகிறது என்று
பெற்றோம்.
நினைத்தீர்களானால் குப்பம்மாளுக்கும் ரகுபதி யோகிக்கும் நன்றியோடு இருங்கள்.
இதனைத் தொடர்ந்து அங்கு மதுரையில் தேவி மீனாட்சி அவர்களை
அயராத
தரிசிக்க
உழைப்பை
வந்திருக்கின்ற
செய்யக்கூடிய உடம்பை எனக்கு செய்து
பக்தர்கள்
வைத்தவர்கள்
அனைவருக்குமே
ரகுபதி யோகியும் குப்பம்மா.
கைலாசோன்னத ஷியாமலாபீட சர்வஜ்ஞபீடத்தில்
ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்கள்.
இந்த ஔஷத அன்னதானம்
என் குருமார்களுடைய
வழங்கப்படுகின்றது.
மிகப்பெரிய தியாகம்.
இந்த ஔஷத அன்னதான சேவையை
அவர்கள் என் மீது காட்டிய மென்மையான அன்பு அல்ல,
நேரில்
நேர்மையான
இந்த
அன்பு.
சேவையில் பாகமாக
அண்டர்ஸ்டாண்ட், நல்ல
இங்கு
புரிஞ்சு.
கைலாசா மதுரைக்கு உங்களை அன்போடு
இந்த மென்மையான அன்பை காட்டி ஏமாத்துறது ரொம்ப
பகவான் ஸ்ரீ
ஈஸிங்கயா.
நித்யானந்த பரமசிவம் அவர்களிடம் தீட்சை பெற்ற பக்தர்கள் இங்கு
இந்த
அவர்கள்
மென்மையான அன்பை
பக்தியை
காட்டி ஏமாற்றி விடுவர்.
வெளிப்படுத்தும் விதமாக அவர்கள்
எப்பவுமே உங்க
பகவானிடம்
வீட்டுக்கு விடுமுறை காலத்துல
தீட்சை பெற்றதன் மூலம் அவர்கள்
மாமாவும்
பெற்ற அந்த
மாமியும்
ஆனந்தத்தை
வந்தாங்கன்னா அவங்க ரொம்ப மென்மையா தான் இருப்பாங்க. ஏன்னா அவங்களுக்கு
வருகின்ற மற்ற அனைவருக்குமே
இருக்கிற
இதை
2-3 நாள் உங்களோட
பகிர்ந்து அளித்துக்
சிரிச்சு ஜாலியா
கொண்டிருக்கின்றார்கள்.
பேசிட்டு இருந்துட்டா போயிட்டா போதும்.
அவர்களினுடைய
நிறைய
இந்த
கிஃப்ட்ஸ் வாங்கிட்டு வருவாங்க.
ஆனந்த சேவை
நீங்க
அவர்கள்
கேட்கறதெல்லாம்
ஒவ்வொருவருக்கும்
சாப்பிடுறதுக்கு வாங்கி கொடுப்பாங்க. உங்க ஹெல்த்த பத்தி அவங்க
பகவான்
கவலைப்பட வேண்டிய
அவர்களுடைய
அவசியம் இல்ல.
பூரண ஆசீர்வாதத்தை வழங்கியிருக்கிறார்கள்.
உங்களை ஜாலியா வச்சிருந்துட்டு போயிடுவாங்க. ஆனா அப்பா அம்மாவுக்கு தான் நேர்மையான அன்பு இருக்கணும்.
கைலாசோன்னத ஷியாமலாபீட சர்வஜ்ஞ
இந்த காலத்துல
பீடத்தில்
அப்பா அம்மாங்களே
நேரலை
மாமா மாமி மாதிரி இருக்க
காட்சியில்
ஆரம்பிச்சிட்டாங்க.
இப்பொழுது
அது இன்னொரு கொடுமை.
தரிசனம் செய்து கொண்டிருக்கின்றோம்.
நேர்மையான
அவர்கள்
அன்பு நான் தன்னுடைய
தன்னுடைய அருளாசியோடு
பொறுப்புக்கு தான்
இந்த
செய்ய
ஔஷத
வேண்டியதை
அன்னதானம் தொடர்ந்து சித்திரை
செய்கின்ற
பெருவிழாவில்
அன்பு.
அன்னை தேவி மீனாட்சி அவர்களை தரிசனம் செய்ய வந்திருக்கின்ற ஒவ்வொரு நபர்களுக்கும்
ஆழ்ந்து புரிந்து
வழங்கிக்
கொள்ளுங்கள்.
கொண்டிருக்கிறார்கள்.
அருணகிரி யோகீஸ்வரர் எனக்கு காட்டிய ஒரு அடிப்படையான சத்தியம், உங்களை சுத்தி இருக்கிற வாழ்க்கை உங்களுக்கு சுகம் கொடுக்கிறதுக்காகன்னு நீங்க அன்கான்சியஸா நம்பினீங்கன்னா வாழ்க்கையே நரகமா இருக்கும். டிமாண்ட் பண்ணுவீங்க. யூ வில் டிமாண்ட் ஃப்ரம் லைஃப் லெஃப்ட் ரைட் சென்டர். ஒரு நபர், சூழ்நிலை, பொருள் எதுவாக இருந்தாலும் அது உங்களுடைய சுகத்திற்காக அப்படின்னு நினைக்க ஆரம்பிச்சீங்கன்னா வாழ்க்கையே நரகமாயிடும். சுயநலத்தால் அழிந்து போவீர்கள். எதுவாக இருந்தாலும் அதிலிருந்து சுகத்தையே உறிஞ்சும் ராட்சச தீய சக்திகளாக வாழ்க்கையை மாற்றிக்கொள்ளாதீர்கள். நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்குங்க. இந்த ஒரே ஒரு ஷிஃப்ட் உங்க உணர்வுக்குள்ள நடந்துருச்சுன்னா வாழ்க்கையே சொர்க்கமாயிடும். உங்களை சுத்தி இருக்கிற நபர்கள், சூழ்நிலை, பொருள், இது எல்லாமே உங்களுக்கு நலம் பயப்பதற்காக செய்யப்பட்டிருக்கின்றது, சுகம் பயப்பதற்காக அல்ல. அப்போ ஒவ்வொரு நபரும் உங்களை எப்படி கம்ப்ளீஷனுக்கு எடுத்துட்டு வராரு, ஒவ்வொரு சூழ்நிலையும் உங்களை எப்படி ரெஸ்பான்சிபிளா மாத்துது, ஒவ்வொரு பொருளும் உங்களை எப்படி வாழ்க்கையின் குறிக்கோளை நோக்கி செலுத்துகிறது, மொத்த வாழ்க்கையோட கியரே மாறிடும். மொத்த வாழ்க்கையோட கியரே மாறிடும். ஆழ்ந்து புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். மொத்த வாழ்க்கையோட கியரை மாத்துறதுக்கு ஒரே ஒரு சத்தியம். உங்களை சுற்றி இருக்கின்ற பொருட்கள், நபர்கள், வாழ்க்கை, சூழ்நிலை எல்லாமே உங்களுக்கு சுகம் தருவதற்காக படைக்கப்படவில்லை, உங்களுக்கு நலம் தருவதற்காக
who are connected once again today on this day of the Chithirai Peruvizha Brahmotsavam, watching this live relay from Kailasa, Madurai, in the kingdom of Madurai, Shyamalapeetha, Sarvajnapeetham. We are watching the live relay of the Aushadha Annadhan Seva and the Mandagappadi offering with the grace and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, the current 293rd ruling pontiff of the kingdom of Madurai. The Aushadha Annadhan Seva and the Mandagappadi offering are continuing today on day 3 of the Chithirai Peruvizha Brahmotsavam, which is the grand 13-day flagship festival of the kingdom of Madurai, celebrating the life, the glories, and the message of Devi Meenakshi. As we can see, this is the Amman Sannidhi Teru, the Amman Sannidhi Street, which is on the eastern side of the Meenakshi Somasundareshwara Temple in Madurai. And it is here that Kailasa, Madurai is located. And with the grace and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, the Aushadha Annadhan Seva, serving of free food specially prepared with conscious ingredients, infused with conscious energy. So it helps the conscious growth of the people consuming the food. That is the special quality of the Aushadha Annadhan food that is being given every day to the people of Madurai. The Aushadha Annadhan has started, and the Mandagappadi offering was given just a short while ago, as we witnessed live, when Bhagavan Somasundareshwara, Devi Meenakshi, along with the Panchamurtis, as part of the Panchamurtis, passed by in their royal procession on the Masi Vidi, the 4 streets surrounding the Meenakshi Somasundareshwara temple, and the first Mandagappadi on the Amman Sannidhi street is offered from Kailasa, Madurai, with the grace and blessings of our beloved Bhagavan, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Today is also the auspicious Vedic New Year, day 1 of the Chittirai month of the Vedic calendar. And today the Vedic year starts. Today is doubly auspicious for Kailasa, as Kailasa is celebrating the inauguration of the first Kailasa established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Tiruchengood in South India. This is the first ever Kailasa built personally by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Before Kailasa Tiruchengood, the first ever Kailasa is in Tiruvannamalai, the birthplace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which was built for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism when he was barely 10 years old by his beloved gurus of Tiruvannamalai, spearheaded by Mata Vibhutanandapuri, his guru Guru in Vedanta, Tantra and Sri Vidya. In Pavalakundra, a small hilltop in Tiruvannamalai, the first ever Kailasa, called the Adi Nithyananda Peetham Kailasa, was built for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by his gurus. But the first Kailasa established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself as a culmination of arduous years of untiring work for the revival of Kailasa happened on this very day, 14th of April, in the year 2001. And today we are celebrating the anniversary of the establishment of this historic first Kailasa in Tiruchengood in South India. Meanwhile, the Annadhan Seva has commenced in Kailasa, Madurai. As we can see, the people of Madurai have started coming into Kailasa, Madurai. The people of Madurai completely familiar with the location of Kailasa, Madurai. It is their own second home in Madurai. Not only in Madurai, in all Kailasa ecosystems worldwide, the Kailasas are like their own home, the homes of the very people, where they know they can walk in at any time and have their meal. A meal that is prasada, which is offered to the divine and then offered to the people. We can see with such humility, love and devotion, the food is being served and the food is being received. The Kailasians untiringly work around the clock to make this service available to the devotees of Paramashiva, be it in the kingdom of Madurai, or be it in the kingdom of Tiruvannamalai, or be it in the kingdom of Kanchipuram, any of the temple towns, the major temple towns, the ancient Hindu, Sanatana Hindu kingdoms, the devotees of Paramashiva are continuously serviced by the Kailasa ecosystems present there with the grace and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. With untiring excitement, enthusiasm and inspiration completely derived from their beloved Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the living manifestation of Paramashiva, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, the Kailasavasis, the devotees, disciples, followers, and sannyasis of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, take it as their joy and privilege to be serving the devotees of Paramashiva around the clock with this Aushadha Annadhan. While the devotees are immersed in their worship of Paramashiva here in Madurai as Bhagavan Somasundareshwara and Devi Meenakshi. And today, Kailasas worldwide are celebrating the historic anniversary of the first Kailasa established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Tiruchengood, South India, which was built literally brick by brick by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, pouring his sweat and blood, continuously healing the people of the neighborhood, walking to their very doorsteps, performing elaborate pujas and homas, fire rituals in their own homes, bringing them unimaginable economic prosperity, health, harmonious relationships in their lives, and guiding them with the spiritual truths of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, and conducting meditation programs, and guiding their lives personally through Vedic astrology, resources for them, for their livelihood, through the science of water divining. Some of the most powerful healing reminiscences have been recorded in Tiruchengood, South India, way back in the year 2001, when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism brought back lives from the jaws of death through his powerful energy healing and physical presence, and continuously served the people with a host of socio-spiritual services, toiling day and night. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism contributed to the life of each and every individual in this belt of Tiruchengood in the year 2001, attending to each individual, and on the foundation of gratitude and love, giving back to him by the people of Tiruchengood, offered at his feet for what they benefited from him in their lives. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism built the first Kailasa in Tiruchengood, brick by brick, in the kingdom of Tondaimandalam in South India. And today we're celebrating this historic anniversary of this Kailasa in Tiruchengood. Kailasa Tiruchengood will forever remain in the history of Kailasa and humanity as the symbol of the humongous hard work of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in establishing Kailasa, which stands as the only Hindu nation today. It started off with this first Kailasa in Tiruchengood, which is an ecosystem by itself, which has become today an entire nation for not only the Hindu diaspora, but the entire global diaspora. In this city of Madurai, Paramashiva is worshipped as Bhagavan Somasundareshwara, and his divine consort, Paramashivashakti, is worshipped as Devi Meenakshi. Bhagavan Somasundareshwara himself established the Kailasonnata Shyamalapeetha Sarvajnapeetham, the ancient spiritual kingdom of Madurai, which was revived multiple times by the glorious incarnations and kings who ruled this kingdom. The first reviver being Devi Meenakshi herself, when she came down along with Bhagavan Somasundareshwara and ruled this kingdom of Madurai. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the current and 293rd GURU MAHASANNIDHAANAM, the Pontiff of this glorious kingdom of Madurai. Today, on the third day of Devi Meenakshi's very own Brahmotsavam, as part of the morning celebrations, we had Bhagavan Somasundareshwara, Devi Meenakshi, along with Mahaganapathi, Lord Subramanya and Lord Chandikeshwara, come in procession on the Masi Veedi, the four streets surrounding the temple, gracing the thronging devotees. And this procession took place between 7 and 9:30 a.m. And once again now in the evening, they are on their procession in the Masi Veedi. Today, Devi Meenakshi is gracing us on the Kamadhenu Vahana, the celestial cow vehicle, and Bhagavan Somasundareshwara is gracing us seated on the Kailasa Parvatam, Mount Kailash, carried by the demon king Ravana. And this procession will conclude at around 10:30 p.m. Indian Standard Time. Merely participating in this third day festival and witnessing the Panchamurti procession and the witnessing of the Mandagappadi offering to the Lord and witnessing this Aushadha Annadhan being served to the devotees of Somasundareshwara and Devi Meenakshi will bring us immense spiritual benefit. The historic incident that is symbolized by the demon king Ravana carrying the Mount Kailash is King Ravana, out of his demonic ego and bodily strength, tries to lift Mount Kailash itself, on which Paramashiva himself is seated with Devi Parvati. Paramashiva merely presses his big toe on the ground, and Ravana gets literally crushed under Mount Kailash and cries out in sheer despair and realizes his folly. He immediately, from the very strong nerves that run through his hand, creates the divine string instrument, the veena, and plays it and sings the glory of Paramashiva in the Samagana. Samagana is the original Vedic music of the Hindu tradition, which is the source of all other forms of music as we know it today. And Paramashiva, pleased by his immediate surrender and devotion, graces and protects him. This is the scene of the demon king Ravana trying to carry Mount Kailash with Paramashiva and Parvati seated on it. It symbolizes protection from the Lord. It signifies the infinite compassion of Bhagavan Paramashiva, who protects even those who try to cause evil to him once they realize their folly and surrender to him. The Kamadhenu, the celestial cow on which Devi Meenakshi is gracing us today, is the celestial cow that appeared from the milky ocean when the gods and the demons churned the milky ocean to bring out the nectar, Amrita, from it. Kamadhenu bestows on us whatever we want in the outer world. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has spoken extensively on the glories of Kamadhenu. He has declared to the world that he already has available has made available the biological DNA structure of not only Kamadhenu but also Parijata, the celestial flower that never withers, and Kalpavriksha, the celestial tree that gives whatever we want in the inner world. He has revived the DNA structure of these celestial items in a way that can be manifested inside us human beings. So we start manifesting these very energies in us, where we will be able to literally make animals into Kamadhenu, make plants into Kalpavriksha. All of these celestial items are the visualizations of our ancestral rishis in the highest frequency, which became a reality in the Hiranyagarbha, the cosmic womb, and are available as celestial beings. These are the Kamadhenu, Parijata, Kalpavriksha, and many more such beings. In his own words, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revealed the signs of Parijata, Kalpavriksha, Kamadhenu are all ready. I can make the DNA of Kamadhenu. I can make the whole root of Kalpavriksha. I can make the combination, the unique manifestation of Parijata. Everything is ready. I just need a few hundred people who have mastered the science of unclutching from the thought shaft and who are ready to be integrated to Paramashiva. I'm just working for the whole of humanity. I can put all of these sciences into all of you and you can start manifesting them. These are the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, while revealing to the world through his global presidential address that the very DNA of these celestial beings, such as the Kamadhenu, the Kalpavriksha, Parijata, and hundreds more, are already available and waiting for the human beings to get ready to start manifesting them, which is the colossal work of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in preparing, readying such human beings through continuous powerful Diksha, initiation, and continuous delivering of powerful cognitions, which will reprogram, rewire the fundamental understanding of the human beings, and who will start emerging as divine beings who will be ready to manifest all these divine energies, not just Parijata, Kalpavriksha, and Kamadhenu, but the very gods and goddesses of Kailasa themselves. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has declared that he will be installing all of their energies into human beings, into his devotees, disciples, and followers, who will start soon manifesting these divine energies for the whole of planet Earth. Just within few minutes of the commencement of the Aushadha Annadhan in Kailasa, Madurai is already completely packed with the devotees of Bhagavan Somasundareshwara and Devi Meenakshi. While they are immersed in their celebrations of their beloved Lord and his consort, their basic needs are completely taken care of by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, through this continuous service to the devotees of the Lord. In all the major Hindu temple towns around the world, it is the vision of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to be serving this Aushadha Annadhan and cool, purified drinking water, making them continuously available, along with a shelter facility for the devotees to come and rest during these festivals, so that their basic needs are taken care and they can attend to their spiritual practices and their joyful celebration of Paramashiva with no care about how to get their basic needs done, whether it is in Malaysia during the Thaipusam festival or in Tiruvannamalai during the Kartika Deepam festival, or here in Madurai during the flagship festival of Chithirai Brahmotsavam. Not just the Chithirai Brahmotsavam, but every month Brahmotsavam happens in Madurai. During all of these Brahmotsavams, the Kailasa ecosystems open their doors and serve the Aushadha Annadhan, along with cool purified drinking water and a basic shelter for the devotees of the Lord. And the devotees happily walk into the Kailasa ecosystems, have their meal, and continue in their worship and celebration of Paramashiva. Today's third day celebrations of the Chithirai Peruvizha Brahmotsavam is specifically meant to destroy all our attachments that we have in our lives and to destroy all the evil forces of our mind, all our karmas, our inadequate attributes that we sometimes radiate, and liberate us from our very birth and death cycles of suffering. Each day in this Chithirai Peruvizha Brahmotsavam is specifically designed in the cosmos to relieve humanity and all other beings from specific sufferings and give them specific benefits as they immerse themselves in that particular day's festivities. We are seeing a leap in the numbers of devotees who have entered Madurai from yesterday to today, as we're entering into the peak of the Chithirai Peruvizha Brahmotsavam, the peak celebrations of the very coronation of Devi Meenakshi, of the celebration of the Digvijayam, which is the celebration of the conquering of Devi Meenakshi of all the various quarters, bringing it under her single rule, of the celebrations of the Tirukkalyanam, which is a celebration of the divine marriage ceremony of Bhagavan Somasundareshwara and Devi Meenakshi. As we are fast approaching all of these day celebrations, we are seeing a huge jump in the numbers of devotees that have entered Madurai, as witnessed here in Kailasa, Madurai. From yesterday to today, we are seeing the steep increase in the number of devotees. On the 19th of April, as part of the Chittirai Peruvizha celebrations of Kailasa, Kailasa is inviting each and every one of our dear viewers to participate in the Chittirai Peruvizha Pattabhishekam celebrations on the 19th at 9:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time and 7 p.m. Indian Standard Time. The Meenakshi Pattabhishekam is a ceremony that commemorates the crowning of Meenakshi Devi as the queen of the entire universe. Meenakshi Devi embodies the divine feminine consciousness and is the divine universal mother of the cosmos. During the ceremony, she is recognized for assuming responsibility for the entire universe. Therefore, on the April 19th, Meenakshi Devi will be coronated through an extraordinarily grand ceremony. And we have a grand opportunity open to us to offer whatever we wish to offer at the divine feet of Devi Meenakshi, embodied by none other than the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, as the living manifestation of Paramashiva. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, embodies the Meenakshi Meenakshi energy in him. He is the embodiment of both Bhagavan Somasundareshwara and Devi Meenakshi. And it is an opportunity of lifetimes for us to be able to directly offer what we wish to offer our lifetimes of gratitude directly at the feet of Paramashiva on this most auspicious occasion for the whole of humanity, which is the Pattabhishekam celebrations of Devi Meenakshi, which is happening on the 19th of April under the direct auspices of the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Shyamalapeetha Sarvajnapeetham Madurai Kingdom, our beloved Bhagavan, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. We may contact the Kailasa representatives at this WhatsApp number and they facilitate our offerings at the feet of Paramashiva and Devi Meenakshi. The contact number is +1 213 808 3021. I repeat, the contact number is +1 213 808 3021. In the Hindu tradition, as our eternal gratitude to the Lord for protecting us every single moment, we offer to the Lord whatever we can, as He is the source of everything that is part of our life, and as our gratitude to Him in return, we continuously offer to the Lord, and in turn we are continuously showered with abundance in our lives. And this Meenakshi Pattabhishekam celebrations is one of the greatest opportunities for us, as we have amidst us the very living manifestation of Paramashiva himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. It is therefore literally offering at the physical presence, the physical feet of Bhagavan Somasundareshwara and Devi Meenakshi, embodied in the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And further, on the 21st of this month, as part of the ongoing Chithirai Peruvizha celebrations, Kailasa invites each and every one of you to be part of the Meenakshi Thirukalyanam festival. The Meenakshi Thirukalyanam is the grand traditional ritual that vividly reenacts the celestial wedding ceremony of Devi Meenakshi and Bhagavan Somasundareshwara as it originally unfolded in the cosmos in the prehistoric era. This sacred ceremony brings to life the divine union of Devi Meenakshi with Bhagavan Somasundareshwara and marks a significant moment in cosmic history. Once again, on this divine occasion, each one of us has in front of us the opportunity of lifetimes to offer what we would like to offer at the very physical presence and feet of Bhagavan Somasundareshwara and Devi Meenakshi, themselves embodied by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. We may offer our tears of gratitude and whatever else we may wish to offer. The Kailasa representatives will facilitate our offering through this contact WhatsApp number, which is +1 213 808 3021. I repeat, +1 213 808 3021. It is in our Hindu tradition that any time we travel to the pilgrimage shrines anywhere in the world, we never miss to offer our gratitude to the Lord for the showering that He continues to do in our life. But here is an opportunity where we can offer directly at the feet of the incarnation of Paramashiva himself, who embodies Bhagavan Somasundareshwara and Devi Meenakshi. On this auspicious occasion of the start of the Vedic New Year, the Tamil New Year, we are also eagerly awaiting the live darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and receive his message to humanity at large on this auspicious New Year beginning. Each Vedic New Year, when it commences, marks the huge transformation energy for humanity, which can bring the superconscious breakthrough for the entire humanity. especially as we have amidst us on the planet Earth today, the very living incarnation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. In the Vedic calendar, all the calculations are based on the exact positions of the moon and the various stars. And when the specific constellation repeats itself annually, the constellation that existed during the original happening of each grand event in the cosmos, that repetition of the constellation is what is celebrated as per the Vedic calendar. Therefore, these celebrations happen as per the movements in the cosmos, as per the very constellation. Just a short while ago, we witnessed Kailasa Madurai offering the Mandagappadi to Bhagavan Somasundareshwara and Devi Meenakshi as they passed by in procession on the Masi Veedi. The Mandagappadi is the traditional offering to the deities, to the Lord, when he steps out in procession. As it is the very Lord who showers on us whatever we enjoy in our life, whether it is our material possessions or our inner world strength. It is a direct gift and grace of the Lord. This is the fundamental understanding and truth as per Sanatana Hindu Dharma. And therefore, as our gratitude to the Lord for being showered in the inner and outer world, when the Lord graces us on the streets in procession, in any temple town in the Hindu tradition, the devotees offer the Mandagappadi, which constitutes a host of items that is used in worship of the Lord, starting from his robes to the flower garlands that are offered to him, to the coconuts, fruits, and to the items used in his sacred bath, the Abhisheka items, such as the vermilion, the sandal paste, rose water, even tender coconut water, and items used in his ritualistic worship, such as the incense, the camphor, the wick, the oil. All of these items are kept as part of the Mandagappadi offering and given to the Lord. And the temple priests, the Shivacharyas, offer our Mandagappadi to the deities and give us back the prasada. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revived this tradition of offering Mandagappadi as a mainstream lifestyle in all the Kailasa ecosystems, and inspired by the Kailasa-vasis during all of these major Brahmotsavam festivals, the townspeople in these various temple towns touch base back again with this tradition, which is originally part of the mainstream lifestyle, the original Kailasa lifestyle, which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving today untiringly. We can see the huge numbers of people flocking into Kailasa Madurai, eager to receive their Aushadha meal, and the array of food counters with the sannyasis, devotees, and disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism untiringly serving the Aushadha food to the people and visitors of Madurai. every day of this Chithirai Peruvizha Brahmotsavam, the people of Madurai witness Bhagavan Somasundareshwara, Devi Meenakshi, along with Lord Mahaganapathi, Lord Subramanya, and Lord Chandikeshwara in their grand procession in the surrounding streets of the temple of Meenakshi Somasundareshwara. And today, Kailasa also celebrates on this auspicious Vedic New Year beginning the anniversary of three Kailasa ecosystems. Kailasa Tiruchangod, the first ever Kailasa established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Tiruchangod, South India, and Kailasa Avat and Kailasa, Ohio in USA, and Alankulam, Kailasa, once again in South India. Kailasa, Ohio, is the first temple established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism outside of Bharat. Kailasa in Los Angeles is the first ashram established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, while Kailasa, Ohio in USA is the first temple established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism outside Bharat. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism established the Kailasa ecosystem and temple in Ohio and named it Kailasa Paschima Prayag, after the original Prayag in Bharat, where also known as Allahabad, where the confluence of the three sacred rivers of Ganga, Yamuna, and Saraswati happen as the Triveni Sangam. In Kailasa, Ohio, there is a confluence of three rivers which has been blessed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as carrying the energy of Paschima Prayag, the Triveni Sangam in Bharat. And today, Kailasa, Ohio is celebrating its anniversary. And we also have Kailasa Alankulam in South India celebrating its anniversary as well. And all of these auspicious happenings of Kailasa, which are for the pure benefit of humanity, is with the grace and blessings of Bhagavan Paramashiva and Devi Meenakshi. And it is most auspicious that we're celebrating these Kailasa milestones today during this very Chithirai Brahmotsavam festival of Devi Meenakshi and Bhagavan Somasundareshwara. As the living manifestation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has poured his sweat and blood, working day and night, continuing to work day and night in reviving Kailasa, the original lifestyle of Kailasa for humanity at large, which is the only hope for humanity to solve all of its problems, whether it is at the individual level or it is at the global level. Only when individuals start living the Kailasa lifestyle, which is the lifestyle based on the cosmic principles of peaceful coexistence and oneness with the entire cosmos, it is only then that the individuals will start evolving global peace. The streets of Madurai are completely filled with the devotees of Somasundareshwara and Devi Meenakshi. This look location of Kailasa, Madurai, where the Aushadha Annadhan is happening, is extremely significant. During the reign of the Pandya king Malayadhwaja Pandyan, around 3162 BCE, the Madurai kingdom faced the pressing challenge of securing a worthy successor to carry forward the legacy of the Pandyan lineage. And the Pandya king, with his wife Kanchanamala, performed the Putra Kameshti Yajna and prayed to Paramashiva for the birth of a child. And from the very fire of this Homakunda, of this Putra Kameshti Yajna, appeared the form of Paramashivashakti as a 3-year-old divine girl child. The child carried a mysterious third breast. The king was worried when he saw this phenomena on his child, and then he heard an unseen voice, an asiriri from Paramashiva himself, which assured him that it is the most auspicious indication, and the third breast of the child would disappear when she comes face to face with the person who would be her divine consort in her life. The child was named Tadadagai. Therefore, Devi Meenakshi did not stay in the womb of any normal human. She simply walked out of the Chidagni Kunda of the Putra Kameshti Yajna. Tadadagai grew up to be Devi Meenakshi. It has been revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, that the location of Kailasa, Madurai, where this Aushadha Annadhan is being served, is the very location where the historic Putra Kameshti Yajna was performed by King Malayadhwaja Pandyan and Kanchanamala, out of which Devi Meenakshi emerged. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has explained this cosmic phenomena of incarnations taking birth through the very 5 elements of earth, water, fire, air, and space or ether, in relation to the birth of Devi Meenakshi. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revealed in his own words, there are 5 elements: earth, water, fire, air, and space or ether. The beings who are living in the space, the enlightened beings, the Jivan Muktas, the divine beings, the incarnations, they live in the ether or space. Meenakshi did not assume the human body in a normal way. She used fire as a medium. Fire is a medium. If you put the 2 elements of earth and water into fire, it will convert them into air and space. Therefore, fire is a medium or a center. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism further reveals, you can go from formless to form, or form to formless through the fire element. Anything formless to assume form must enter through fire. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism further reveals his own incarnationhood, how he assumed the form in the sacred town of Tiruvannamalai through the Arunachala hill, which is the very form of Paramashiva, which is worshipped as the fire element in Tiruvannamalai. Paramashiva is worshipped as Arunachala in his fire element form. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals, this is why I used Arunachala, the fire element, to take the form. Fire is a prerequisite for formless to assume the form. And Devi Meenakshi did the same thing. During her birth, there was a huge sacred fire ceremony, the Putra Kameshti Yajna, which Meenakshi has used. She used that very frequency and entered from formless to form, assuming the human body of a 3-year-old divine child. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism further reveals, it is a very significant information that only at the age of 3, the Pratyekatma Chaitanya Jakritam becomes possible, meaning your biomemory and brain are matured enough to feel the individual existence of consciousness. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism further explains, even in my case, when I assumed the body, when I took birth, the body was matured and equivalent to that of a 3-year-old child. My mother has shared that I weighed 10 pounds in weight on birth. Devi Meenakshi walked straight out of the fire as a 3-year-old child, assuming the human form. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism further reveals, I don't even want to use the word human body for Devi Meenakshi because her human physiology was never a normal physiology. Of course, there is no question of a psychology. Even her physiology was never a normal physiology. Thus, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals the cosmic secrets and nuances in the great incarnations assuming the human form from the formless etheric space in the cosmic realms. The Radhagai grew up to be Devi Meenakshi and was coronated as her father's successor. Devi Meenakshi was trained like a prince would be trained, and she gained proficiency in all the 64 Hindu arts and emerged as a valorous queen. And she was duly coronated as the Queen of Madurai. With her powerful army, soon after the coronation, Devi Meenakshi traveled in all the cardinal directions and conquered the 56 nations of human settlements prevalent at that time and brought them under her single rule. And she finally entered Kailasa itself, the abode of Paramashiva, and defeated Nandi Devar, the sacred bull of Paramashiva, who guards Kailasa. And thereafter she stood face to face with Paramashiva himself. And at that moment, true to the predictions at the time of her birth, her mysterious third breast disappeared, which indicated that she was in front of who would be her own divine consort. And at that very moment, in that realization, she submitted herself to the supremacy and divine love of Bhagavan Paramashiva. She expressed her divine proposal to her Lord, who commanded her to go back to Madurai and who followed her with his entourage. And the divine marriage ceremony happened here in this city of Madurai, celebrated by all the beings in all the worlds, and which we will be celebrating on the 21st of this month through the grand Meenakshi Thirukalyanam festival, which is the 10th day of the Chithirai Peruvizha festival. And together, Devi Meenakshi and Bhagavan Somasundareshwara ruled the city of Madurai. From the city of Madurai, all the 56 nations they ruled in one of the most glorious periods ever witnessed on planet Earth, a period of great power and prosperity. Therefore, this Kailasa Madurai, where the Aushadha Annadhan Seva is happening, is the very location of the Putra Kameshti Yajna, from which Devi Meenakshi emerged as a 3-year-old child. And not only that, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revealed that this is also the location where Bhagavan Somasundareshwara and Devi Meenakshi ruled seated on their magnificent throne. We are continuing to watch the Aushadha Annadhan Seva from Kailasa, Madurai, serving of food to the devotees of Bhagavan Somasundareshwara and Devi Meenakshi. On this auspicious third day of the Chithirai Peruvizha Brahmotsavam, celebrating the life, the glory, and the message of Devi Meenakshi, this Chithirai Brahmotsavam is the flagship festival of the city of Madurai. In Madurai, the Brahmotsavams happen almost every single month, but this Chithirai Peruvizha Brahmotsavam is the grandest of it all, as it commemorates the very life and glory and message of Devi Meenakshi, the beloved ruler of this temple city of Madurai, during her time when Bhagavan Paramashiva himself manifested as Bhagavan Somasundareshwara and Devi Meenakshi and ruled the city of Madurai. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as the 293rd Pontiff, the current ruling Pontiff of the Kingdom of Madurai, has revealed on innumerable occasions during his various global presidential addresses the history, the heritage, and the significance of the Kingdom of Madurai. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has time and again explained to us the complexities of the Hindu history, and specifically the history of the city of Madurai, which holds the oldest known human DNA till date, from a civilization established by Bhagavan Somasundareshwara himself, when he came down and established a civilization, and once again, several thousand years later, came down along with Devi Meenakshi to revive and rule the city once again. In the revelations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, if we analyze the DNA of the people of Madurai, that happened with the grace of Bhagavan Somasundareshwara and Devi Meenakshi. Devi Meenakshi's mother, Kanchanamala, is from the Surya Vamsa, the solar lineage that happened from the right eye of Paramashiva. Kanchanamala is the daughter of the Surangi Samrajya, the Surangi kingdom, ruled by the illustrious Surya Vamsa lineage of incarnations and kings. It was a tradition to pick the queens from the Surya Vamsa, as it was considered the best known DNA for women. Therefore, Devi Meenakshi is on one side from the Surya Vamsa lineage. And Devi Meenakshi's father, Malayadwaja Pandyan, the king of Madurai who ruled at that time, is from the Chandra Vamsa lineage, the lunar lineage that was given birth from Paramashiva's left eye. Therefore, Devi Meenakshi is also from the Chandra Vamsa lineage. And Devi Meenakshi herself emerged from the fire of the Putra Kameshti Yajna. And therefore, she represents the Agni Vamsa, the fire represented, the lineage represented by the fire element. So Devi Meenakshi is all of these three put together, the Surya Vamsa, the Chandra Vamsa, and the Agni Vamsa. Therefore, the Pandya civilization of Madurai constituted a breakthrough in human DNA with the unique combination of the intelligence of the Surya Vamsa and all the highlight qualities of the Chandra Vamsa and Agni Vamsa combined with the powers of the Shiva Bhutas and Ganas, who are the direct descendants of Paramashiva, Bhagavan Somasundareshwara himself. The Pandya civilization of Devi Meenakshi ruled over the entire Sanatana Hindu civilization and brought a breakthrough for the quality of human life on planet. When Devi Meenakshi ruled the Pandya civilization from Madurai, it was considered to be the most ideal, most perfect civilization in history ever. And it is this ecosystem of Madurai which the Supreme Pontiff Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving today through the nation of Kailasa, the only Hindu nation he has established today in the world. It has been revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism that Kailasa, Madurai, the location of Kailasa, Madurai, is also where Devi, Meenakshi and Bhagavan Sundareshwara ruled from their magnificent throne. And their throne is still available right beneath the very grounds of this Kailasa location in Madurai. Harnessing the cosmic archives, the Akashic records, from time to time, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has shared with us, humanity, these cosmic secrets pertaining to the various ancient Hindu Sanatana kingdoms, civilization worldwide, cosmic secrets pertaining to the great incarnations who ruled during their glorious periods. The civilization during the period of Devi Meenakshi was governed by the divine feminine energy she embodied as Paramashivashakti herself. She was the ultimate sovereign. Devi Meenakshi had an order of Ashtasakhi, a cabinet of 8 women through whom she ruled the entire civilization, who executed her every command and raised the entire civilization in their consciousness. The Ashtasakis established institutions for the Rudra Kanyas, who were the young girls and women who were given specialized training in all the 64 forms of art of the Hindu tradition. They were the grand temple dancers, and they were also the temple administrators. The lineage of the Rudra Kanyas was completely revived during the period of Devi Meenakshi, and they lived such a highly chaste life, integrated to Paramashiva, and they were brought up like the queen herself. Devi Meenakshi's kingdom was also known for its very advanced healthcare based on the brilliant Hindu sciences of Siddha and Ayurveda. With the Ashtasakhi and Rudrakanyas trained as doctors, the healthcare of the entire civilization was made as a priority, where most of the deadly diseases were almost eradicated from the face of the planet, and the longevity of the people was increased. And this made it possible for intense creation to happen and advancement of the entire civilization itself. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has declared that there will be in future a huge hospital, medical college, as per the medicinal science practiced in Kailasa, which was prevalent during Devi Meenakshi's period. In his grand revelations of his divine vision for the city of Madurai, during the period following his coronation as the 293rd Pontiff of the city of Madurai, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has shared with us, humanity, grand visions and revelations. He has revealed that there will be a multi-speciality medical system for treating various disorders, right from plastic surgeries to even extending the lives of people, where the science of even growing extra organs, extra hands will be prevalent. And all of this will be through sheer power manifestation, manifested by the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who will be the reincarnations of the great ancestral rishis who lived during the Rishi civilization time, the great rishis who lived in sheer oneness with Paramashiva and who manifested all of the powers of Paramashiva. That is the civilization that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving as the Kailasa ecosystem and civilization. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revealed that the whole science through which Paramashiva performed the transplantation of the head for Ganesha, how he fixes the elephant head on the human body, that very science will be made available in Madurai through the hospitals that would be established. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has further revealed that the hospitals which would be established will be run by Rudra Kanyas and Ashtasakis, whom he has brought down with him already onto the planet. Speaking in cosmic realms, in cosmic proportions, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revealed such divine visions for the city of Madurai, the groundwork for which is continuously happening untiringly on the part of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, through the establishing of the nation of Kailasa and through multivarious activities in multivarious realms of existence, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will be revealing from time to time what needs to be revealed to humanity in this regard, and will soon be making available more and more services of extraordinary proportions in the day-to-day living, taking human life and civilization back to the Vedic and post-Vedic eras. The Madurai kingdom is known as the Shyamalapeetha Sarvajnapeetham, as the Kailasonnata Shyamalapeetha Sarvajnapeetham. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revealed the very structure of these ancient Sanatana Hindu kingdoms, where each of them was a thriving Sarvajnapeetha. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revealed to us what is meant by Sarvajnapeetha. The Sarvajnapeetha is like a university where all the sampradayas, where all the traditions of Hinduism are taught, and they flourished once upon a time during the pre-invasion era. Madurai was a Sarvajnapeetha in the name of Kailasonnata Shyamalapeetha Sarvajnapeetham. Tiruvannamalai was a Sarvajnapeetha in the name of Arunagiri Yogeshwara Arunachala Sarvajnapeetham. And within each of these Sarvajnapeethas, the various Hindu traditions were taught. The Hindu traditions such as Shaivism, the Shakta worship, Vaishnavism, and so on. All of them were taught by the various incarnations and gurus of that ecosystem. Following this tradition, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is today the head of multiple such Sarvajnapeethams that existed once upon a time, and he's reviving all of these Sarvajnapeethams to their original pristine glory through the revival of the Guru Parampara, the Guru disciple lineage, which keeps the whole tradition and enlightenment sciences alive. Upon the official acquisition of the current Kailasa Madurai property, where the Aushadha Annadhan is being served, in the year 2019, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed to the world groundbreaking visions and revelations pertaining to what would be the future of the Madurai kingdom. He revealed not only the original history and heritage of the Madurai kingdom directly from the Akashic records, the cosmic archives, but also emphasized the need to revive the original enlightened Kailasa civilization of Madurai, and also revealed his vision of how the kingdom of Madurai would be revived and what would be its future, and what would be the quality of human beings that would be living in this kingdom of Madurai. In the revelations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the word Kailasa means source, ultimate source. We all came from Kailasa. We all have to reach Kailasa. While we are in this human frame on the planet Earth, if we radiate the lifestyle of Kailasa, not only we will be making sure that we will be ultimately reaching Kailasa, even while we're living, we will be living Kailasa. Because the purpose of life is not only Videha Mukti, which means achieving liberation after you leave the body, but it is Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment while we are in the body. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has further revealed Madurai is the place for living enlightenment, for Jivan Mukti. Madurai is one of the greatest, oldest, successful experiments of Paramashiva, of mapping Mahakailasa onto planet Earth. The mapping of Mahakailasa on planet Earth by Paramashiva himself is the Madurai Shyamalapeetha Sarvajnapeetham, one of the greatest successful experiments of Paramashiva, where he mapped the macrocosm Kailasa onto the microcosm planet Earth, and exactly how in Kailasa beings live around Paramashiva, the same food, the clothes, the lifestyle, the thought currents, the inner space of the human beings, of the beings, everything as it is, Paramashiva mapped onto the planet Earth in its physicality, its physical frame, and that civilization is the Madurai civilization. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has further revealed, like how the Gopikas, the devotees of Bhagavan Sri Krishna, enjoyed the divine romance of Paramashiva through the form of Bhagavan Sri Krishna, and like how the Vanaras, the monkeys, enjoyed the sacrifice, the dedication, and devotion of Paramashiva through Bhagavan Sri Ramachandra Prabhu, and like how the Rishis and Munis who lived in Kashi, Varanasi, enjoyed the power manifestation, the powers of Tapoloka, the tapas, the penance of Paramashiva through Bhagavan Sri Vishwanatha. The people of Madurai enjoyed all of these three of Paramashiva: the divine romance of the Gopikas, the devotion and dedication of the Vanaras, the powers enjoyed by the people and the Kashi Rishis. The Madurai citizens enjoyed all of these three put together with Devi Meenakshi and Bhagavan Somasundareshwara. In his further revelations, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revealed it is the greatest civilization, the Madurai civilization. It is a superconscious miracle. It is the ultimate civilization that happened on the planet Earth with the grace of Paramashiva. The core principle of the enlightened civilization of Kailasa, Madurai Shyamalapeetha Sarvajnapeetham, is oneness, Advaita. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is further revealed, like how the Tesla tower, which can receive the lightning and supply electricity to the whole world freely through it. The Sundareshwara Linga in Madurai, in the Meenakshi Amman temple, is a cosmic Tesla tower, which can receive again and again enlightened beings and that intense spiritual energy landing and sharing it with the whole world. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revealed that the Meenakshi Sundareshwara Linga can radiate and literally supply free electricity to the whole world, and that someday modern day researchers will come to the same conclusion through appropriate evidences. And the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also revealed that thousands of his sannyasis in the future will sit and research this whole phenomena and record tons of evidences to prove his revelations. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has further revealed that there are 7 energies possible to be experienced in planet Earth's physicality. One is electricity as we know it. Another is the energy based on light, Jyoti. The third energy is based on sound, Nada. The bioenergy, the Kundalini Shakti, which is responsible for the happening of a child, the pure life energy which comes from the father's body and enters into the mother's body and becomes the child and grows, is one such energy, the bioenergy or the Kundalini Shakti. Like this, there are 7 energies that can be experienced in the physicality of planet Earth. And through any of these 7 energies, incarnations descend on the planet. As per the revelations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Meenakshi Sundareshwara Lingam is the Tesla Lingam for all the 7 energies on planet Earth. Still, there are a few such divine items remaining, which act as the Tesla tower for all the 7 energies to land. One is the Kailasa. One is the Kailasa hill in Tibet. Another is the Arunachala hill in Tiruvannamalai. And we have the banyan tree, the Kalpavriksha in Adi Kailasa in Bengaluru, which is Paramashiva himself in tree form. And we have the Mulalinga, the Swayambhu Shivalinga, naturally formed Shivalinga in, again, Adi Kailasa, Bengaluru. And in Madurai, we have Bhagavan Somasundareshwara's Shivalinga and Devi Meenakshi's deity. As per the revelations, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, all of these are like the Tesla Lingam of the Sundareshwara Linga. For all these 7 energies to land, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revealed that below Devi Meenakshi sees deity in her sanctum sanctorum, her very physical body, her stula sharira, with which she lived and ruled this kingdom of Madurai, is present as Jiva Samadhi. Jiva Samadhi is the Hindu science of the incarnations and siddhas shedding their physical mortal form, their body in seated posture, consciously, and their body remains fresh and alive forever, radiating the energy for humanity forever. And on their Jiva Samadhis, the grand Hindu temples are built to protect and preserve and make this energy available to us, humanity, for us to receive it and grow in our consciousness. In the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, I am going to revive Kailasa, the enlightened civilization on the planet Earth. I am going to launch the flights as per Kailasa. I'm going to revive the transportation system as per Kailasa, the water supply system as per Kailasa, the telecommunication system as per Kailasa. Everything I'm going to revive in Madurai as it was during Sundareshwara's time. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revealed that during Devi Meenakshi's time, there was a telecommunications system through stone slabs called Krishtashila. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revealed that he will revive this entire system. He has revealed how during the time of Meenakshi, these stone slabs were present in all the people's houses as the traditional forms of the television. The people would simply gather in front of these stone slabs and they would chant certain mantras and raise their frequency. And immediately Devi Meenakshi would appear on the stone slab and deliver her message to them. Although there is no record of video or archival systems, this live relay technology was very much prevalent in this fashion at that time, during the time of Devi Meenakshi, as revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism through his divine vision. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also revealed that he will be reviving the transportation system as it existed during Devi Meenakshi's time. In his own words, reviving all of this is a simple thing. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism further explains that reviving all of this is a simple task for him, the living manifestation of Paramashiva, but making us human beings manifest these powers and enabling us human beings to harness these technologies is the colossal effort of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. He has revealed repeatedly that the fundamental requirement for us to be able to do this is just deciding to live in oneness with Paramashiva, nothing else. And towards this, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism untiringly gives the oneness Diksha or initiation, the Advaita, Paramadvaita Diksha, and continuously delivers powerful cognitions through his global presidential addresses, trying to make us understand his whole effort for humanity, empowering us with Dikshas, empowering us with powerful cognitions, so we start moving, raising ourselves towards the Paramadvaita state, the state of oneness with Paramashiva. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revealed that he has already brought crores of Shiva Ganas from Kailasa for this purpose, and they are spread all over the world. Who is the Shiva Gana? Who is the Shiva Bhuta? Gana is the unit of measurement that represents literally the cubic feet, that conveys not only the length and breadth dimensions, but also the depth dimension. A Shiva Gana is one whose who's filled with Paramashiva in his entire depth dimension. Thus, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revealed that he has already brought crores of such Shiva Ganas from Kailasa for the purpose of manifesting Kailasa on the planet. This declaration of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is testified by the Jivanadi readings that reveal the advent of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as the living manifestation of Paramashiva on planet Earth to enlighten humanity. The Jivanadi readings are palm leaf revelations on all the happenings in the cosmos related to the past, present, and future, compiled by sage Agastya with the grace of Paramashiva. Out of the several verses revealed in the Jivanadi readings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, predicting his advent as the living energy of Paramashiva on the planet to enlighten the whole of humanity. The specific verse that resounds this declaration of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism that he has already brought crores of Shivaganas from Kailasa to the planet is this specific verse, which is as follows. Quoting from the Jivanadi readings, the translation from the original readings. Before Nithyananda was born, he made 7 crore people to be born in this world. And 7 crore people were born along with him. And after he was born, he has invited 7 crore people into this world. At present, they are all born in all religions, and they will all come to Nithyananda. When these crores of people follow him, the country will flourish by the rule of Siddhas. Let us live this day worshipping Nithyananda, who is Paramahamsa Sarveshwaran, none other than Ishan Shiva. These are the words, the translation of the words from the original Jivanadi readings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, that reveal his advent on the planet to enlighten humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has further revealed that he will revive the food supply system of Kailasa in Madurai. How the food was abundant by Devi Meenakshi's grace during her period, and how everyone in Madurai always felt everything was abundant. That period will be brought back through continuous Annadhan made available for the people of Madurai. And we are now direct eyewitnesses to this declaration, where this Aushadha Annadhan Seva is being continuously offered to the people of Madurai, making their home kitchens almost redundant. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has declared, like how it is said that no one can go hungry without food in Varanasi, Kashi, no one will even feel the hunger in Madurai. Even before they feel the hunger, food will be served to them, thus making hunger itself redundant. Such is a powerful vision the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism holds for the city of Madurai. Further, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has declared that he will be reviving the education system of Kailasa. It will be the cosmic downloading-based education system, a power manifestation-based education system, where there will be a large Gurukul with lakhs of students studying. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has also envisioned the world's largest central Hindu library here in the city of Madurai, just to show to the human beings who are not ready to learn from the downloading system of education, to show to them what all we had. This library will be more like a museum, more than for education purpose. People will be directly initiated into this knowledge, given the powers and the knowledge, and they will simply start manifesting it by directly connecting themselves to Kailasa. And this library will be there just to inspire them, to show them the tons of source Hindu scriptures available as an introduction, as a trailer to start accessing the Akashic records directly for the same information and more. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has declared that ignorance will also become redundant in Madurai. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has repeatedly declared that it is time that the world realizes that Paramashiva is real, Devi Meenakshi is real, and all the extraordinary things are possible once again on the planet for human beings to experience as extensions of Paramashiva. And all it needs from our side is to receive the Diksha, initiation, from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the living manifestation of Paramashiva on the planet, and establish ourselves in deep oneness with Paramashiva. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has further declared that he will revive the justice system of Meenakshi Sundareshwara that existed during their glorious period of life, where anybody can come and present their case in writing and place it in front of the Shyamalapeetha Sarvajnapeetham, the ruling throne present in Kailasa, Madurai, and justice will be delivered. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has further explained how Madurai was specially known for its uncompromising dispensing of justice, where even the king was not spared when he missed justice. When the king unduly took the life of Kovalan and his wife Kannagi asked for justice, the Shyamalapeetha Sarvajnapeetham was so powerful, the energy so alive from Meenakshi Sundareshwara, that it simply took away the life of the Pandya king himself, and not just his life, but the life of his queen as well, both the lives. Therefore, it is such an extremely integrated justice system that Devi Meenakshi and Bhagavan Sundareshwara brought from Kailasa to planet Earth. And now, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as the living manifestation of Paramashiva, is reviving this very system and will soon make it available to the entire world, to us, to humanity. Not only for justice, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has declared that soon any request from the people, be it seeking money, seeking healing, requesting for any sort of blessing in their life, they can simply write it and place it in front of the throne. And with the grace and blessings of Devi Meenakshi Paramashivashakti and Bhagavan Sundareshwara Paramashiva, the prayers will be answered, attended, and justice will be delivered. Therefore, this city of Madurai is all poised to witness grand celebrations, to witness the divine visions of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism manifesting as day-to-day, everyday phenomena in their lives. The people of Madurai are in for tremendous celebrations, celebrating the physical presence of the incarnation of Paramashiva as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. As we can see, the people of Madurai and visitors who have come into Madurai to be here during this 13-day Chithirai Peruvizha Brahmotsavam are joyfully receiving the Aushadha Annadhan as they continue their worship of their beloved Sundareshwara Paramashiva and Meenakshi Paramashivashakti. Today, Bhagavan Somasundareshwara is gracing us on the vehicle, or what is known as the Kailasa Parvata Malai, which is the Mount Kailash, set in a scene where the demon king Ravana is carrying the Mount Kailash with Paramashiva and Paramashivashakti seated on it. And Devi Meenakshi is gracing us on the divine Kamadhenu vehicle, the celestial cow. And on this auspicious occasion of the beginning of the Vedic New Year, Chittirai month of the Vedic calendar, today at the Meenakshi Somasundareshwara temple at 8 a.m., the grand ritual of reading the Panchangam, the Vedic almanac of this new year, happened in front of the Anukai Vinayagar shrine, the shrine of Lord Mahaganapati. Lord Mahaganapati is the Lord to whom we bow down first before the start of any new venture. He is one of the most powerful manifestations of Paramashiva, and he is worshipped as the remover of all incompletions in us, bringing inside us the space of complete completion, thus removing all obstacles outside of us in all our endeavors. As part of the ongoing Chithirai Peruvizha Brahmotsavam, Kailasa joyfully invites each and every one of our dear viewers to participate and soak yourselves in the Pattabhishekam celebrations of Devi Meenakshi on the 19th, which is 5 days ahead of us, at 9:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time and 7 p.m. Indian Standard Time. The Meenakshi Pattabhishekam is a ceremony that commemorates the crowning of Meenakshi Devi as the queen of the entire universe. Meenakshi Devi embodies the divine feminine consciousness and is the mother of the cosmos. During this ceremony, she is recognized for assuming responsibility for the entire universe. Therefore, on the 19th, we will witness the crowning of Devi Meenakshi as the queen of not just the Pandya Desa, but of the queen of the entire cosmos. And this event will be celebrated with such great enthusiasm and excitement. And on this auspicious occasion, each one of us has the opportunity to offer at the feet of Devi Meenakshi whatever we may wish to offer as our gratitude to her for happening in our lives, for continuing to shower in our lives, for continuing to respond to our prayers, to our requests for blessings. Embodying the energy of Devi Meenakshi, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, the living manifestation of Paramashiva, opens this opportunity of multiple lifetimes for each one of us, where we can directly offer what we wish to at the physical feet of Paramashiva, who embodies the energy of Devi Meenakshi within him. For offering on this occasion of the Pattabhishekam celebrations, we may contact any of the Kailasa representatives at this WhatsApp contact number, which is +1 213 808 3021. I repeat, +1 213 808 3021. It is very rare that we have an opportunity to offer directly at the feet of the living energy of Paramashiva, embodying the energy of Devi Meenakshi. And further, on the 21st of this month, as part of the ongoing Chithirai Peruvizha celebrations, Kailasa joyfully invites each one of you to be part of the Meenakshi Thirukalyanam festivities. The Meenakshi Thirukalyanam is a traditional ritual that vividly reenacts the celestial wedding of Meenakshi and Somasundareshwara, as it originally happened in the cosmos in the prehistoric era. This sacred ceremony brings to life the divine union of Devi Meenakshi with Bhagavan Somasundareshwara and marks a significant moment in cosmic history. And on this occasion, we once again have the opportunity of lifetimes to offer directly at the feet of the living energy of Paramashiva, through Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, whatever we wish to offer as our token of gratitude to Bhagavan Sundareshwara and Devi Meenakshi for happening in our lives and continuing to answer our prayers. We may offer whatever we wish to on this sacred occasion. The Kailasa representatives will facilitate this offering for us, and they can be contacted through this WhatsApp number, +1 213 808 3021. I repeat, +1 213 808 3021. we have another 10 days of grand festivities happening in this temple city of Madurai. Along with all of these grand offerings, we have today, the 14th of April, special offerings that we can offer to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the living manifestation of Paramashiva, or to our Ishta Devatas, our preferred deities. The Uttamottama Seva is the offering of the best to the divine. It is one of the greatest, sweetest offerings of the Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the Hindu tradition. Through this offering, we overcome the thought currents of depletion, the inadequate beliefs that we carry, that by giving we lose. Whereas the truth is, the more we give, the more we are showered. Giving is the very strength of manifestation and the key to manifesting wealth. The Uttamottama Seva offerings include special Abhishekam to the deity of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, recitation of authentic and powerful mantras from the Vedas and Agamas, devotional offerings of traditional dance and songs, and expanding our wealth consciousness and receiving the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for prosperity and fulfillment in our lives. And we also have the Naivedya Seva on the special occasion of the Vedic New Year. Food, or the Naivedyam that we offer to the Lord. Food as such is the source of all our mental patterns. Food influences our lives more deeply than we often realize. It shapes our very emotional and physical health through ingrained patterns and responses. The Naivedya Seva involves offering food to the Guru. This offering helps us overcome the root causes of deep-seated patterns and emotional pains, facilitating deep emotional healing, spiritual liberation, and joy in our lives. To offer any of these offerings as part of the Uttamottama Seva, once again, we have the same contact number to contact the Kailasa representatives, +1 2113 808 3021. One of the continued services from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for the whole of humanity is the 21-day Paramashivaham program, a program that happens for 21 days at 3 levels, level 1, 2, and 3. This program enables human beings to understand and connect themselves with Bhagavan Paramashiva, to understand his 64 superconscious mutation manifestations, one of which is Lord Mahaganapathi himself, another being Lord Subramanya, and so on. The various Hindu gods are nothing but the superconscious manifestation of Paramashiva himself. And this Paramashivaham program, this 21-day program, unleashes tremendous understanding of the 64 superconscious manifestations of Paramashiva and tremendous understanding about the vertical time zones that exist. Most of us are familiar only with the Bhumandala, which is planet Earth, which is one time zone, but there are 14 main time zones, 7 higher time zones, and 7 lower time zones, vertical time zones of existence. Each of us exists in each of these vertical time zones. In the higher time zones, we exist in our higher identities. This program helps us touch base with our higher identities, right up to our identity in Kailasa. How to manifest our higher identities and live a life of super consciousness. Each day of this program, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism appears and gives his live darshan to the people, manifesting each day the various conscious manifestation forms of Paramashiva. We had, in the wee hours of this morning today, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism manifesting as Bhagavan Somaskanda Murti, represents the divine form of Paramashiva, accompanied by his consort Devi Paramashivashakti, and their son Skanda or Subramanya, revered as the embodiment of Paramashiva's greatest virtues. Subramanya symbolizes valor, victory, and spiritual powers. Each day of this Paramashivoham program is designed to be a breakthrough for anyone attending it at 3 levels, level 1, 2, and 3, personally designed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for human beings to raise themselves to their higher identities, to start living their higher identities in the various higher vertical time zones, right up to Kailasa. This Paramashivoham program may be, you may participate in this Paramashivoham program either all 21 days, which is highly recommended, or you can participate individually each day as well. The registration link to enroll yourself in this Paramashivoham program and experience the groundbreaking, powerful cognitions unleashed during this program, to experience the powerful Dikshas that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gives every single day. You may visit the link ecitizen.info/PSM. ecitizen.info/PSM. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, continuously showers humanity with multivarious programs, meditation workshops, his global presidential addresses, various spiritual alchemy products that hold the cosmic energy. And merely by placing these alchemy products near us in our living areas, they directly impact the very brain grooves, the subtle brain grooves in our brain, and awaken these brain grooves for us to grasp the higher truths and enter into higher frequencies of existence through multivarious ways. One of the ways being serving of this continued Aushadha Annadhan, where through the component of food, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gives the breakthrough in the consciousness of individuals, where food is prepared, handled, and served with, infused with the conscious software, with conscious energy. Thus, anyone who consumes this food experiences a shift in their consciousness, and by continuously consuming this Aushadha food, human beings can undergo tremendous cognitive shift, a shift in their very consciousness. And the people of Madurai, while they're celebrating the Chithirai Peruvizha Brahmotsavam on this day 3, and as more and more people are entering into Madurai to be part of the celebrations, as we are fast approaching the highlight, the peak of this festival, which is the coronation ceremony of Devi Meenakshi, and the Tirukalyanam, the divine marriage ceremony of Devi Meenakshi with Bhagavan Somasundareshwara, and the celebration of the Digvijayam, which is celebration of Devi Meenakshi conquering all quarters and bringing 56 nations under her rule. As we are fast approaching these highlight celebrations in Madurai, the crowd in Madurai, the devotees are steadily increasing in numbers, and the Aushadha Annadhan Seva is stepping up in its services to the people, as we are witnessing today. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, was coronated as the current 293rd Pontiff of this Kingdom of Madurai on the 27th of April 2012 by his predecessor, the 292nd Guru Mahasannidhanam, the Pontiff, his preceding Pontiff of the Kingdom of Madurai. Soon after the coronation, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave a clarion call to his worldwide followers, announcing his immediate agenda of restoring Shaivism in Madurai and attending to the immediate needs of the Madurai Adinam, the oldest Shaivite mutt in the Kingdom of Madurai, attending to its immediate need of repair, restoration, and he invited his worldwide followers to join him in the divine endeavor. Immediately, we witnessed hundreds and thousands of devotees from all over the world traveling towards Madurai, and in no time, Madurai Adinam was filled with the revival activities spearheaded by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, who commenced this work at the grassroots level of cleaning and restoring this ancient mutt. As the duly coronated Pontiff of Madurai Adinam, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism initiated several projects to revive the spiritual epicenter of Hinduism, such as physical restoration of the land and heritage, social welfare through free service of food and medical camps, spiritual upliftment through various meditation programs, spiritual discourses, and his direct physical darshan. And above all, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gave the biggest gift to the people of Madurai, his own physical presence. The period following the coronation of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as the ruling Pontiff of Madurai was one of the most joyful periods for the townspeople of Madurai. There are 4 main temples under the direct management of the Madurai Adinam: the Agnishwara temple in Kanjanur, the Pannagaparameshwara temple in Pannagathiru, the Sakshinadhar temple in Tirupurambiyam, Tanjavur, and the Kachineshwara temple in Kachanam. Being an establishment that was centuries old, the Madurai Adinam's construction needed special attention and repair, especially the places which were preserved with the same foundation and structure of the ancient history of Devi Meenakshi herself. The foundational repair as well as the refinishing of the old antique furniture, all of it started during this time. Not just the Shyamalapeetha Sarvajnapeetham, but the temples that were under the jurisdiction of this sovereign entity also were attended to, and their restoration work began, personally supervised by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And we have photographs that have captured the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself engaged in personally cleaning these temples, clearing the cobwebs. The temples have survived hundreds of years of brutal attacks from invaders. For hundreds of years, with their responsible parties under siege, they could not be attended to. Now, with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism at the helm of affairs, he personally visited each one of these temples and himself spearheaded the activities to revive these heritage sites, these spiritual epicenters. And simultaneously, in the Madurai Adinam, an even bigger effort went into improving the welfare of the people of the kingdom. With this, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism started providing the Aushadha Annadhan, the free food to the people, serving over 3,500 people every single day. And on an average, 125 kgs of rice was cooked each day. As per the Bhagashastra, which is the mandate of Paramashiva, as to how to cook the food and make it conducive for conscious growth, combining the best of ingredients, infusing it in the conscious software itself. The food was prepared with the accompaniment of the chanting of various mantras, kirtans, infusing positive vibrations into the food that has the power to spiritually heal people and lift their consciousness. The blissful volunteers of Kailasa, Madurai, with the physical presence of their beloved Bhagavan, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, cooked and served hot, nourishing sattvic meals, not just every day, but also on special occasions such as the Hindu festivals that happened in Madurai. And on these special occasions, thousands of people were fed 24/7, open to all, like how we are witnessing now. Right now, we are also having the darshan of the temple towers of the Meenakshi Somasundareshwara temple. This is the view from the live relay, which permanently happens from the top story of Kailasa Madurai, located here on the Amman Sannidhi, the eastern side of the Meenakshi Somasundareshwara temple. As we can see, the serial lights are lighting the 12 glorious temple towers of the Meenakshi Somasundareshwara temple. In the Hindu tradition, merely having the darshan of the temple towers is considered to have the power to even liberate us all our karmas, as these temple towers are not mere physical structures, but they are the very embodiment of the cosmic energy. They are like the satellite relay stations that continuously relay the cosmic energy to the entire vicinity. They are the energy hub of the entire region where they are located. In the Hindu tradition is the only tradition where congregation happens every day, where people congregate in large numbers every single day inside these temples, which are the energy hubs of the very regions where the people reside. And we are now continuing to have darshan of the 12 temple towers of the Meenakshi Somasundareshwara temple, gloriously lit in the night sky, as the celebrations are happening on this third day of the Chithirai Peruvizha Brahmotsavam, celebrating the life, the glory and message of Devi Meenakshi and Bhagavan Somasundareshwara, who ruled as the ultimate divine couple. This city of Madurai, eons ago in the prehistoric era. Following his coronation, the kingdom of Madurai, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, through the Madurai Adhinam, ran multi-speciality free medical camps equipped with the latest diagnostic machines, including autorefractometers, ultrasound, ECG, glucometers, and door-to-door free service for patients requiring attention, making these services available to one and all without any charges whatsoever. And these services included Siddha, homeopathy, Ayurveda, and all the natural Hindu medicinal sciences, which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving today as part of the mainstream lifestyle of people. And these medical services even included a free 24-hour dialysis clinic to service the large numbers of renal failure cases that occur in Madurai due to the excessively hard water in the region. During his physical presence here in Madurai in the year 2012, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism personally attended to over 1,000 people every single day as their spiritual guide, as their guru, and as their very God. The spiritual and conscious empowerment of the people was directly done by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. Every single day during his physical presence in the Madurai Adhinam in the year 2012, from early morning, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism commenced the day offering the Parartha Puja, worship in the main Garbha Mandir, the Sanctum Sanctorum of the Madurai Adhinam, which houses the over 3,000-year-old deities that have been there ever since Thirinyana Sambandar, the Guru Mudalvar, the first known ruling pontiff of the kingdom of Madurai of recorded history, happened here in the city of Madurai. Following the Parartha Puja in the Garbha Mandir, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism would accept the devotees Pada Puja, the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, which is the traditional ritualistic worship offered at the feet of the great incarnations and gurus. The means by which we offer our gratitude to them for happening in our lives and for showering us with all our needs in the inner and outer worlds. Following the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, which would be telecast live to the whole of humanity across the world, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism delivered his global presidential address every single day, revealing the history, heritage, and significance of the city of Madurai. The life of Devi Meenakshi, revealed from cosmic realms as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, directly revealed Akashic records holding the history of the life of Devi Meenakshi as it happened originally, which is recorded only in the cosmic archives, not in any other known records in the human realm. Through his powerful global presidential address, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism began to sow the seeds of powerful cognitions from various Hindu scriptures, such as the Bhagavad Gita, the Shiva Sutras, and so on, and describing the Leelas of Bhagavan Somasundareshwara and Devi Meenakshi in this very city of Madurai. Bhagavan Somasundareshwara performed countless Leelas for his beloved people of Madurai. And 64 of these Leelas have been recorded as what is known today as the Thiruvilayadal Puranam by the great sage Paranjoti Munivar. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, during his global presidential addresses, described each of these Leelas for the people of Madurai to touch base back with their original glory, with their original history, as it happened during the time of Devi Meenakshi and Bhagavan Somasundareshwara. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism at this time also revealed on the life of the great saint Tirujnana Sambandar, the predecessor of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who ruled this kingdom of Madurai during his time period, who's the first in the great lineage of incarnations who ruled this kingdom in recorded history. Not just the residents of Madurai, but people came in from the whole of Bharat and from the international arena to receive the direct blessings and grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, seated as the very embodiment of Bhagavan Somasundareshwara and Devi Meenakshi, as the ultimate and perfect incarnation of Paramashiva. Following his powerful global presidential address for the day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism engaged in the next activity of the day, the much awaited activity by his kingdom's subjects, which is the Sarvadarshan, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism came down and personally attended to each one present in the gathering, to each of the kingdom subjects, listening patiently to their prayers, reading their individual handwritten letters to him, blessing them for the life struggles that they expressed to him, and expanding their cognitions to raise their frequency and live their life in a higher frequency beyond their mundane struggles, giving them personal healing with his direct physical touch and assuring them that he would be there for them throughout their lives. And all through the day during this period, the Aushadha Annadhan happened in the Madurai Adinam, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism blessed the people with the Jnana Pal, which is the milk of enlightenment, which was fed by Devi Parvati, Paramashivashakti herself, to the great saint Tirujnana Sambandar, who's one of the incarnation saints who ruled this kingdom. In its known recorded history, he's the first ruling pontiff of this kingdom of Madurai. And at the age of 3, Tirujnana Sambandar was fed directly by Devi Parvati, her breast milk, the milk of enlightenment. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as the living manifesting energy of Paramashiva, has blessed the people of Madurai to receive this very Jnanapal. And in hundreds and thousands of liters, the Jnanapal was served every single day to the people of Madurai, along with the Aushadha Annadhan, and along with the healing, with the multi-speciality medical camps, the spiritual counseling. The people of Madurai also received copies of the flagship publication of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Jivan Mukti book, which is a comprehensive compilation of the powerful cognitions delivered by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for living an enlightened life, for living enlightenment. Apart from his everyday global presidential address, and apart from the Sarvadarshan, through which he met each and every citizen gathered personally, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also conducted meditation programs, meditation workshops to raise the consciousness of the people. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also met with members of the press every single day, sometimes even 2 times a day, and through the press reached his message to the people of Madurai and to the people in the global arena, revealing his vision for Madurai and assuring the people of his presence in Madurai, of his continued presence and protection for the people of Madurai. The local television channels and national channels relayed live the global presidential addresses of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during this period. And the sannyasis, personally groomed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the sannyasis of Kailasa's Nithyananda sovereign order, took calls from people from all over the world through live television shows and gave them personal spiritual counseling from the teachings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and guided them in their life when they presented their life struggles to them, giving them spiritual solutions. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during this period also inaugurated a center in Viraganur, the world-famous location in Madurai, where Bhagavan Somasundareshwara performed the Leela of appearing as a firewood seller, firewood meaning Viragu in Tamil. He appeared as a firewood seller as a protection to one of his ardent devotees. The physical presence of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Madurai was celebrated by the Madurai townspeople, who gathered eagerly every single day to witness the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's royal procession to the Meenakshi Amman temple every day, and to witness his personal ritualistic worship of the 3,000-year-old deities of the kingdom, and to witness his everyday morning discourses, and the Sarvadarshan, where he personally attended to each of them, and to receive the free Aushadha Annadhan, and to receive the Jnanapal, and to receive the other humanitarian services offered by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. In June of 2012, growing Hindu media extremists in Madurai were perplexed at the resounding success of the mission of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Madurai, despite their best efforts to stop the expanding contributions of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And within just a few weeks of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's residence in Madurai and the flood of refreshing and active energy, the people of Madurai were seeing the effects of being liberated from the contemporary forms of cunning slavery by the prevalent vested interest forces of today. Alarmed at the pulse of the people, voting media forces started a campaign of hate propaganda to spread huge false narrative against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the activities going on in the Madurai Adinam, deterring attention away from the thousands of people being fed entirely free of cost, the pure spiritual sentiments, and the wholehearted efforts to revive the indigenous traditions. The Hindu media influenced certain sections of media through horrifying and baseless false accusations against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, all without a shred hosted press meets for the media to give the media a chance to tell the truth to the people. However, very few sections of the media publicized what he conveyed. The media that was backed by the Hindu media was intent on eliminating the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism from the kingdom of Madurai and stop his grand revival of Shaivism in Madurai. With the hate propaganda, against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in the late June of 2012, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism faced one of the worst attacks by the Hindu media forces, bringing to end a period where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism would be able to freely live in Madurai, and the people of Madurai would celebrate and enjoy his physical presence. However, regardless of the persecution and onslaught of attack, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism did not forsake the promises that he had made for the people of Madurai. The services of the Shyamalapeetha Sarvajnapeetham continue until today. In 2019, an expansion of the kingdom of Shyamalapeetha Sarvajnapeetham was inaugurated as the Rajavidya Rajaguhya Gurukul, a training center for the next generation of leaders who are going to be the inheritors of this only authentic living tradition of Devi Meenakshi herself, revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And this was inaugurated in this very location in Madurai, where we are witnessing the Aushadha Annadhan being served today, on the Amman Sannidhi street on the eastern side of the Meenakshi Somasundareshwara temple. Today, Kailasa Madurai serves the population of 13 million people in Madurai as a spiritual embassy of Kailasa, upholding the rights and decrees given to us by Paramashiva himself. It is the grand saga of history from Paramashiva himself, carried through history, through the Pandya civilization, and continuing today through Kailasa. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has declared his vision that the enlightenment science of Kailasa will be revived in Madurai, and from Madurai to the rest of the world. And the lifestyle, the enlightened living lifestyle of yoga, of worship, of the dressing method, of the food, of the jewelry, dance, art, music, all other Hindu sciences, the home sciences, the medicines, the healing sciences, education, transportation, water supply, forms of administration, the justice system, the economy and currency system, all of this would be revived in Madurai in its original form of Kailasa, how they exist in Kailasa. They will be revived in this temple city of Madurai, as per the vision of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has declared Madurai will be the model Kailasa ecosystem mapped to Mahakailasa for the whole world to follow. As soon as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism inaugurated the Rajavidya Rajaguhya Gurukul in Kailasa Madurai in 2019, the brahmacharis and sannyasis of Kailasa Madurai commenced their royal curriculum and royal lifestyle, starting the day at 2:30 a.m., even before the auspicious Brahma Muhurta, which is 4:30 to 6. The sannyasis and brahmacharis followed a rigorous royal curriculum and lifestyle, waking up at 2:30 in the morning and having a rigorous training of yoga for 2 hours, following which they adorned the Tirumula Varga Vedam, which is the traditional way of dressing as per Kailasa. And they would proceed to the Meenakshi Somasundareshwara temple to witness the first ritual of the day, which is the Palli Elichi ritual, the ceremonious waking up of the Lord and his consort, Bhagavan Somasundareshwara and Devi Meenakshi. And for this, they would carry fresh cow's milk, as per the vision of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which is anywhere there's a Kailasa ecosystem, the sannyasis of the ecosystem should deliver fresh cow's milk as the first offering to Paramashiva in the main temple in that region, the main Shiva temple in that region, which will be used for the Abhisheka of Paramashiva, the early morning Abhisheka of Paramashiva. Therefore, the sannyasis of Kailasa Madurai, of the Rajavidya Rajaguhya Gurukul, went every single day to the Meenakshi Somasundareshwara temple, carrying fresh cow's milk as an offering to Bhagavan Somasundareshwara, and witnessed the Palli Elichi ritual, the ceremonious offering, the waking up of the Lord and his consort. And they would bring back the prasada from the temple and come back to Kailasa Madurai and offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, their next ritual in their morning spiritual routine, the live Pratyaksha Pada Puja to the feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism through two-way video conferencing. All Kailasa ecosystems would connect and offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja at the divine feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And following this Pratyaksha Pada Puja, the sannyasis of Kailasa Madurai would immerse themselves in various enriching activities, enriching the lives of Madurai, the people of Madurai, through spiritual healing, through power manifestation, such as connecting to the energy of Kala Bhairava through initiation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and harnessing the Akashic records and delivering readings from the Akashic records as solutions to questions answered by the people of Madurai regarding their personal lives, how to face the struggles in their personal lives. They receive the direct solutions from the Akashic records through the sannyasis of Kailasa Madurai. The tradition of the science of yoga was revived in Kailasa Madurai during this period, where the people of Madurai could directly see the sannyasis in Kailasa Madurai performing the Mallakamba yoga, which is a traditional pole yoga, in the top story of this Kailasa Madurai building. The Mallakamba is one of the ancient yogic traditions revived by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, for which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been accorded the Asia Book of Records for holding the largest Mallakamba sessions ever. And the sannyasis would also perform this 6 Kala Abhishekam 6 times a day for the deities in the Kailasa Madurai, and offer their worship and respects to the lineage of gurus, the Guru Parampara of the kingdom of Madurai, through worshipping the photographs placed in the altar of the last 5 Guru Mahasannidhanams, the immediate 5 predecessors of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, in this kingdom of Madurai. Following such a royal curriculum and royal lifestyle, the sannyasis of Kailasa Madurai enriched the lives of people in Madurai, continuously engaging them in conscious activities and raising their conscious frequency. Aushadha Annadhan Seva is continuing to be offered to the people of Madurai on this 3rd day of the Chithirai Peruvizha Brahmotsavam. And we are now continuing to have the darshan of the temple towers of the Meenakshi Somasundareshwara temple, radiating the celebrations of the Chithirai Peruvizha Brahmotsavam. We once again remind our dear viewers to connect to the Kailasa representatives through the WhatsApp channel available and avail of this extremely rare lifetime opportunity, an opportunity of multiple lifetimes to be able to offer whatever we wish to offer directly at the feet of Paramashiva himself, embodied by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, who is the very embodiment of the energies of Bhagavan Somasundareshwara and Devi Meenakshi, to offer our token of gratitude at the feet of Bhagavan Paramashiva and Devi Meenakshi during the Pattabhishekam celebrations and the Meenakshi Tirukkalyanam celebrations that are about to happen on the 19th and 21st of April. And devotees of Bhagavan Somasundareshwara and Devi Meenakshi are continuously offering their heartfelt gratitude at the feet of Bhagavan Paramashiva through this channel, which has been made available to us out of the infinite compassion of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where every opportunity is given to us as devotees of the Lord to express our gratitude, to engage with the space of Paramashiva, to awaken the space of Paramashivatva in us. The Meenakshi Pattabhishekam is a grand ritual celebrating the coronation of Devi Paramashivashakti, Meenakshi, as the Parabhattarika, which means the royal queen of the whole cosmos. It is the vision of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism that the Kailasa ecosystems all over the world are fully equipped with all that is required to serve the Aushadha food to the people in its vicinity, where the people almost feel no need to light their own home kitchen fire, where they should be assured that they can walk into the Kailasa system in their region and have their meal at any time of the day, 24/7. The Annadatas, who are the in charges of the various Nithyananda Annalayas of Kailasa world over, execute this vision of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to their best efforts, continuously drawing inspiration, excitement, and enthusiasm from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, watching his undaunted efforts in serving humanity, working day and night. We remind our viewers once again of the ongoing Paramashivoham program, which is the 21-day breakthrough workshop designed personally by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism that is happening back to back around the year at 3 levels, level 1, 2, and 3, a breakthrough program for us, which helps us understand and connect to the energy of Bhagavan Paramashiva and helps us to connect to his various superconscious mutation manifestations as the various gods of Hinduism, such as Lord Mahaganapathi, Lord Subramanya, Lord Kalabhairava, Lord Veerabhadra, Lord Somaskanda, 64 such superconscious mutation manifestations. All of these superconscious mutation manifestations of Paramashiva are explained in great detail during this 21-day program. And every single day is independently designed to give a breakthrough for those attending this program, thus facilitating attending this program, either in its entirety of the 21-day program or in each of its day, where each day is an independent breakthrough. To register for this Paramashivaham program and avail of the direct initiation, the Diksha from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, to receive the powerful cognitions that are unleashed every single day, and to receive the shower of spiritual gifts through this everyday program, this 21-day program, you may log in to ecitizen.info/PSM and enroll yourself and be part of this huge effort on the part of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to give the superconscious breakthrough to humanity. This Paramashivaham program is the undaunted effort of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to continuously give the superconscious breakthrough to humanity at large in the most user-friendly fashion conceivable, where the aspirants are encouraged to participate every single day in this program or participate in its entirety as a 21-day program, as and how they would wish to take it, continuously inspiring them to be part of this huge superconscious breakthrough process through the Paramashivaham program. Once again, the link to enroll in this program is ecitizen.info/PSM. Through this program, one has the divine opportunity to have the direct darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where he appears each day of this program, manifesting a specific energy, a specific superconscious mutation manifestation energy of Paramashiva, such as Bhagavan Somaskandamurti, Bhagavan Gajamukha Anugrahamurti, embodying the specific energy of each of his superconscious mutation manifestations, which is linked to specific attributes pertaining to that specific God or manifestation of Paramashiva. The energy of initiation, the energy of Diksha is available on the planet Earth directly from the very incarnation of Paramashiva through the embodied form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, after a long gap for humanity. And therefore, it is an opportunity across multiple lifetimes to avail of the Diksha that is happening on planet Earth once again directly from Bhagavan Paramashiva himself, and to have the superconscious breakthrough through it. Sanatana Hindu Dharma is the science and religion that produces the great incarnations from time immemorial. While each tradition, each country in the world specializes in offering to the world in one field or the other, Sanatana Hindu Dharma, Bharat, specializes in offering to the world the very enlightenment science. Therefore, Sanatana Hindu Dharma holds the solution to fulfill the very purpose of taking human birth of each individual. Although each of us may feel we have taken birth for a different purpose, to fulfill certain desires in the material world, the original purpose of each of us as human beings, the original purpose for which we are hardwired, is, whether we know it or not, to manifest the energy of Paramashiva, the primordial cosmic principle, and being established in the space of oneness of Paramadvaita with Paramashiva, and radiate the powers of Paramashiva, and live gloriously like the ancestral rishis of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, who lived radiating their brilliance in the inner and outer worlds. The contributions of our ancestral rishis in various fields, in every single field known to modern science today, is unsurpassed till date. And it is their inventions, their discoveries, which they recorded on palm leaves and in other means, that the modern day scientists are still referring and trying to grasp, which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is today reviving the ancestral Rishi civilization, which was an enlightened civilization that lived in its pristine glory. It is such quality of human beings that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving today through various methods to awaken the individual consciousness. This Chithirai Peruvizha Brahmotsavam is being telecast live from Kailasa, Madurai, every single day of this festival. It is a 13-day festival concluding on the 23rd of this month. We invite each and every one of you to remain connected through any of these various social media platforms and receive the direct energy of Bhagavan Somasundareshwara and Devi Meenakshi with the grace and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramamashivam, out of his infinite compassion and love for humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism makes available innumerable platforms such as this for human beings to continuously connect themselves to the energy and space of Paramashiva. Here in Madurai, the Panchamurtis, the 5 deities of Bhagavan Somasundareshwara, Devi Meenakshi, Lord Mahaganapathi, Lord Subramanya, and Lord Chandikeshwara have almost concluded their procession on the Masi Veedi, the 4 streets surrounding the Meenakshi Somasundareshwara temple, and they are on their way returning to the Meenakshi Somasundareshwara temple, going back to the temple where they will be placed in their Yathasthana, their due locations in the temple, and the final arati would be offered to them, the offering of lit camphor, following which the last ritual of the day will be performed at the Meenakshi Somasundareshwara temple, which is the ceremonious ritual of putting the Lord and his consort to rest for the day and distributing the prasada, the food offering, to one and all present during the ritual. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving this temple-based lifestyle, a temple-centric lifestyle, as the Kailasa lifestyle, the lifestyle that existed from time immemorial, the lifestyle that produced the great ancestral rishis, the lifestyle that keeps one centered on conscious living, where human settlement happened around the grand temples around the world, where human beings settled around the temple and lifestyle revolved around the temple activities, where the temple bell told the time of the day for the people, where people did not follow clocks. They followed the temple bell that sounded during every ritual, and they simply knew the time of the day and aligned to it in their personal lives as well. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, right from his childhood in his birth town of Tiruvannamalai, has lived a temple-based lifestyle to demonstrate to the world with his own life the most optimum, the best lifestyle to choose as human beings, which is the temple-centric lifestyle. These temples are the hubs in any region where they're present, and they radiate the cosmic energy for the people of that region. It is these temples that are keeping the whole of planet Earth together, alive today, despite the vested interest forces and various negative forces that are indulging in different types of activities, causing various types of struggles for humanity at large. It is Sanatana Hindu Dharma and the cosmic principles nurtured in Sanatana Hindu Dharma that is still keeping the planet Earth together, and the happening of the great incarnations and gurus in Sanatana Hindu Dharma who become the guiding forces for humanity during their periods, who guide humanity for conscious living. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, has lived and continues to live a temple-centric lifestyle to demonstrate practically to humanity that a temple-centric lifestyle can bring to humanity whatever human beings want in their lives, whether it is outer world material comforts or inner world enlightenment itself. During his various global presidential addresses, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has time and again shared the joy of the temple-centric lifestyle and has revealed from his own golden childhood in Tiruvannamalai the nuances of living a temple-centric lifestyle, where the day begins with being present at the temple to witness the Palli Elichi ritual, which is the ceremonious waking up of the Lord and his consort, and the first food that one consumes being the temple prasada, which is the food that is offered during the Palli Elichi ritual to the Lord and then distributed to the devotees. And the day ends also in the temple, where one witnesses the Palli Arai ritual, which is the last ritual of the day of ceremoniously putting the Lord and his consort to rest for the day. And once again, the last food intake for the day is the temple prasada, which is offered to the Lord during this Palli Arai ritual and distributed to the devotees. During his golden childhood in Tiruvannamalai, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism would be present in the Arunachaleshwara temple in Tiruvannamalai every single day at 4 a.m. to witness this Palli Elichi ritual. And this is the lifestyle which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is grooming his sannyasis, devotees, disciples, and worldwide followers into. The Kailasa ecosystems located in all of these major temple towns around the world serve the devotees of Paramashiva continuously with the Aushadha Annadhan. And the basic amenities such as cool purified drinking water and basic shelter for the devotees of Paramashiva. It is the vision of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to continuously take care of the devotees of the Lord when they are especially immersed in their spiritual practices, such as the spiritual yatras or pilgrimages to the various shrines around the world, or in spiritual practices such as the Girivala circumambulation around sacred hills, such as the Arunachala hill in Tiruvannamalai, or the sacred hill in Tiruchengood, housing the Ardhanarishwara temple. It is the vision of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and divine mandate to the Kailasa ecosystems to completely take care of the devotees while they're immersed in these various spiritual practices. And following his divine mandate, the Kailasians worldwide continuously serve the Aushadha Annadhan and drinking water and shelter for the devotees of Paramashiva while they're immersed in their spiritual practices, whether it is the Thaipusam festival in Parani, or in the Thaipusam festival in Malaysia, or the Kartika Deepam festival in Tiruvannamalai, or the Chithirai Brahmotsavam festival in Madurai Meenakshi Amman temple, or the Kumbh Mela festival in Prayag, or the Char Dham Yatra, which is the pilgrimage to the 4 major destinations of Gangotri, Yamunotri, Badrinath, and Kedarnath in the Himalayan Ghat regions. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continuously urges his disciples to serve the Aushadha Annadhan and take care of the devotees of the Lord. And not only that, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continuously urges his devotees and disciples to engage in organic agriculture in all of Kailasa's farmlands, and also at the scale of home gardens and vertical gardens, where food is continuously produced organically, and this food to be used in the seva of Aushadha Annadhan. And not only organic agriculture, but combining it with goshalas, cow shelters, where cows are kept and cared for. The combined organic agriculture with goshala by itself makes a unit self-sustaining, where what is required is produced in-house. It is this lifestyle that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism advocates and is reviving today as the Kailasa lifestyle. And milk from the goshala is offered fresh to Paramashiva, to the main Shivalinga in the temple in the region where the Kailasa ecosystem is located. The sannyasis from all the Kailasa ecosystems take fresh cow's milk from the in-house goshala to the Shiva temple, the main Shiva temple in their region, and offer it as the first Abhisheka milk to the Lord, to Paramashiva himself. And therefore, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is striving to establish these Kailasa ecosystems in the very breathing space of the main Shiva temple in each of these huge temple towns of ancient Bharat, so that the sannyasis and devotees, disciples of the Kailasa ecosystems are able to every day during the Brahma Muhurta time walk right up to the temple in the breathing space of that temple and partake in the Palli Elichi ritual, the early morning ritual, and offer the milk to the main Shivalinga. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism works untiringly to establish these Kailasa ecosystems. His entire effort is for the sake of humanity, to empower individuals to live a conscious life, to connect individuals to the space of Paramashiva. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism hails from the Adi Shaiva Velalar community, the community of his biological family. It is the community which serves Paramashiva, which administers the Paramashiva temples around the world. They are called the Kovil Perankudigal, meaning they live in the breathing space of the temple, in the various temple towns, and they serve and administer the temple. Their lives are lives dedicated at the feet of Paramashiva. Every dimension of the incarnation of Paramashiva, when he happens on the planet, is divinely orchestrated to enable the avataric mission to happen, to enable the mission of Paramashiva to happen. And we can see this in the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where every single dimension of his incarnationhood is perfectly orchestrated to execute the avataric mission of connecting individuals to Paramashiva in oneness, in Paramadvaita, where even the biological community is chosen, perfectly orchestrated. The community of the Adi Shaiva Velalars, who are the temple administrators who live lives dedicated to the feet of Paramashiva. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has time and again recalled to us from his golden childhood the lives of his own biological family members, the elders of the family, who in the 1970s and 80s demonstrated such high integrity to Paramashiva as their own lifestyle, and they lived such a life of high integrity up to their last breath. And it is such the quality of such individuals, such human beings, that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is striving to revive today as his own devotees, followers, disciples, and sannyasis from around the world. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism personally instills these values, these teachings into every one of his disciples, inspiring them to live the original lifestyle of Adi Shaivism, because Adi Shaivism is the original lifestyle established by Bhagavan Paramashiva and Devi Paramashivashakti themselves on the planet Earth as the organic indigenous lifestyle for enlightened living. Even before the word religion was coined, Adi Shaivism was established as a lifestyle across the planet. And it is this lifestyle which the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is calling the Kailasa lifestyle and reviving as the mainstream lifestyle for the entire humanity. Every dimension of this lifestyle of Adi Shaivism is aimed at the conscious growth of the individual, whether it is the matted locks, the Shiva Jatas that one adorns, which is called in Tamil, the Kondai Katti tradition, or it is the sacred Rudraksha energy beads that one wears around the neck, which is in the Tamil tradition called the Kottai Katti. The Kondai Katti, Kottai Katti tradition is the original Adi Shaivism tradition, where one adorns the Shiva Jatas on one Sahasrara, the crown scepter, and one wears the sacred energy beads of Shiva on one's body continuously. These energy beads, the Rudraksha beads, are nothing but the bliss tears of Paramashiva that happened when he opened his eyes from his deep Nirvikalpa Samadhi. The lifestyle of Adi Shaivism, each component of it, each dimension of it, is towards conscious growth. The bhasma, the vibhuti or the holy ash that one applies on one's body, has the healing energy. In the history of Madurai, the bhasma, which is called the Thiruneeru, has a significant spiritual history and several leelas of Bhagavan Somasundareshwara and the incarnations who ruled Madurai, specifically Thirugnana Sambandar, the great saint, who is the first known ruling incarnation of the kingdom of Madurai in recorded history. In his life of mere 16 years on the planet, the holy ash, the vibhuti, called the Thiruneeru, played a significant role, and he wrought innumerable leelas through just giving the vibhuti to people, the holy ash to people, saving lives from even the jaws of death. And it is with this holy ash that the Saint Thirugnana Sambandar even saved the life of the ruling king of the Madurai kingdom at that time, the Gunpandian king, who was suffering from a treacherous fever that threatened to consume his very life. And the Saint Thirugnana Sambandar, just with the power of the holy ash, the Thiruneeru or the vibhuti, saved the life of the Pandya king. Therefore, each component of Adi Shaivism is extremely powerful, connecting us with the energy of Paramashiva himself, whether it is the Shiva Jatas or the Rudraksha beads or the holy ash or hundreds of other components of Adi Shaivism, which explains the colossal effort of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to revive this indigenous organic lifestyle for the whole of humanity, despite the persistent attacks on him for reviving this lifestyle. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has time and again, to help us understand the importance of this lifestyle, has explained to us how, even before his followers have understood the profound significance of such a lifestyle, the vested interest anti-Hindu, Hindu-Misia forces have recognized the huge positive explosion that this lifestyle can bring about, and therefore they accelerated their attacks on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in order to stop him from reviving this indigenous lifestyle. The very attacks on the life and mission of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the ultimate evidence for the profundity of what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving today as the nation of Kailasa, to the nation of Kailasa, the only Hindu nation in the world. And today, on this auspicious beginning of the Vedic New Year, April 14th, all Kailasas worldwide and the whole of humanity is celebrating the untiring hard work of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which continues, which is symbolized by the establishing of the first Kailasa ever on this day in the year 2001 by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, pouring his blood and sweat in establishing and inaugurating the first Kailasa in Tiruchengood in South India. Kailasa Tiruchengood will forever remain the symbol of the untellable hard work of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in giving the superconscious breakthrough to humanity. And today, Kailasa is also celebrating the anniversary of Kailasa, Ohio in the United States of America and Kailasa Alankulam in South India. Kailasa, Ohio is the first temple established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism outside of Bharat. Kailasa, Ohio has been given the name of Paschima Prayag, Kailasa Paschima Prayag by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as it has been blessed by him to carry the energy of Prayag in Bharat, what we know better as Allahabad, which has the Triveni Sangam, the confluence of the three rivers of Ganga, Yamuna, and Saraswati. Ohio in the United States of America, Kailasa, Ohio, has a confluence of three rivers that has been blessed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as carrying the energy of Prayag. And therefore, he has named it Paschima Prayag. Today, the Kailasavasis of Ohio, USA, celebrate the anniversary of the grand inauguration of the Temple of Ohio by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the Kailasavasis of Kailasa Alankulam also celebrate their anniversary. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established all of these Kailasa ecosystems around the world with the sole agenda of reviving the Kailasa lifestyle. The Charya Pada of the Agamas, the source Hindu scriptures revealed by Paramashiva. Paramashiva has revealed the Agamas, the Hindu source scriptures to humanity, wherein he has described in exhaustive detail and depth the methods, processes, procedures, how to live, the teachings to humanity, how to live, dividing his teachings under 4 sections. The 4 sections of his agamic teachings are the Yoga Pada, which explains and unleashes the whole science of yoga, where oneness with Paramashiva is achieved through the science and tradition of yoga. And then we have the Kriya Pada, which is the entire science and tradition revealed by Paramashiva, the tradition of ritualistic worship of the Lord. The Kriya Pada, the various rituals constitute the Kriya Pada, which is by itself an independent means to enlightenment, to achieving oneness with Paramashiva. And then we have the Jnana Pada, which is the very science and tradition of the powerful cognitions and power manifestations based on the powerful cognitions with the blessings of Paramashiva. All of the Vedas, the Upanishad, the powerful cognitions and the spiritual powers that are manifested by virtue of these powerful cognitions constitute the Jnana Pada, which is again an independent path to enlightenment. And fourth, we have the most important Charya Pada, which is the lifestyle component of the Agamas given to us by Bhagavan Paramashiva, where the lifestyle is described in detail by Paramashiva, right from the time of how we wake up in the early morning hours of the Brahma Muhurta, the auspicious time a Shaivite is supposed to wake up. And all components of our lifestyle is described in this section by Paramashiva. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has shared that if he had only taught either the Yoga Pada or the Kriya Pada or the Jnana Pada, he would have had millions and trillions. He would have made millions and trillions. But because he's promoting the Charya Pada, the lifestyle component, which is the most important of the four components, he has come under the direct attack of the Hindu Mesia forces, because it is the lifestyle component which will finally create the enlightened individuals who will live an enlightening lifestyle while they're in the human body every single day. Merely following the Yoga Pada or Jnana Pada or Kriya Pada is like enjoying the fruits of the tree, while the Charya Pada is like the very root of the tree. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has time again reiterated the significance of the Charya Pada over and above the other three sections of the Agamas given to us by Bhagavan Paramashiva. And it is this lifestyle that he is working untiringly to revive, and urges his disciples, devotees, and followers to align to and make as an integral part of their everyday living. And it is his untiring effort to reach this lifestyle to the people in the most user-friendly fashion possible. The vision and mission of Kailasa, as per the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is to make Sanatana Hindu Dharma available to the people in the most practical, most user-friendly fashion possible, so that it encourages and inspires the people to embrace the cosmic principles of Sanatana Hindu Dharma and integrate it into their everyday living, which is the avataric mission of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. We are continuing to have darshan of the temple towers of the Meenakshi Somasundareshwara temple in the city of Madurai on this third day of the 13-day Chithirai Peruvizha Brahmotsavam, the flagship festival of Madurai, celebrating the life and glory and message of Devi Meenakshi and Bhagavan Somasundareshwara. The revival work of Kailasa of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, can only be described as the Nitya Utsava, Nitya Mangala, Nitya Kalyana, Nitya Rajita, which means the eternally auspicious, celebrating, and eternally auspicious and celebratory way of living, where every single day is auspicious and a celebration. At every moment along the way, the revival of Kailasa can only be recorded as an intense and joyful experience for all those who are part of it. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, has generated a movement that is continuously turning the heads of millions all over the world, inspiring them and their curiosity for the highest truths, the very cosmic principles which he teaches. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made his way into the hearts of millions as their guru, guide, and God, assuring them of his divine presence in their lives and empowering them to independently face their own life as Paramashiva. It is the bold vision of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism that he proposes for each individual to live as Paramashiva, to treat each other as Paramashiva, and to be treated as Paramashiva. time and again, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given his clarion call to humanity to wake up and live a cosmic law-centric lifestyle, which is the only solution to be free from all the individual and global struggles that we face today. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has repeatedly urged humanity to start living a life based on the cosmic laws, where we align ourselves to the enlightened lifestyle, a consciousness-centric lifestyle, which is no more a luxury. In the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, consciousness-centric lifestyle is no more a luxury. It is a basic survival need. There are only two choices in front of us. Either all of us wake up and decide to make decisions and policies based on cosmic principles revealed in the Vedas and Agamas, or the other choice is, if we don't wake up and decide to coexist, then there will be nothing left. It is time we all wake up and decide to align our lifestyle, policies, everything centered on cosmic principles, and look beyond our borders and live as a whole global family. Kailasa's effort is to unite all the nations. Uniting all the nations is fundamentally to enrich everyone with the highest values. Kailasa's founding principle is Ahimsa Paramo Dharmaha. Non-violence is the ultimate cosmic principle. The natural law of the cosmos functions centered on ahimsa, non-violence, and peaceful coexistence. And it is time we apply this principle to either simple decisions of what we eat, or major decisions which concerns relationships at the level of nations, at the level of external affair policies. In every level, it is time we bring enlightened principles, cosmic principles with a global vision. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism further urges humanity that it is time we focus more on the right education, that we focus more on education than developing armies. The right education. It is time we focus more on researching longevity more than developing biological weapons. Kailasa, the constitution of Kailasa, gives fundamental human rights to all beings, not just Hindus or not just human beings, where all living beings have a right to exist and a right to be treated as the manifestation of Paramashiva, the primordial divinity. Kailasa continuously strives to present cosmic-centric, enlightened, principle-centric model communities, ecosystems all over the world. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism continuously urges humanity to enrich the world with cosmic principles and revive the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, where it is not just about removing the extreme poverty, not just stopping the deforestation, not just protecting animal rights, but it is all about making everyone feel that everything is divine, where we need to start looking at everything from the principles of the cosmos. And through the cosmic principles, bring about solutions globally. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism repeatedly and sincerely requests that these ideals, goals, policies should not just remain in books, but should come to the decision-making tables of the decision makers, the statesmen, the dignitaries, the influencers in the field of entertainment, the influencers in the field of social media, and all of them should become the real change. We are concluding have come to the conclusion of the third day celebrations of this 13-day Chithirai Peruvizha Brahmotsavam in this magnificent temple city of Madurai. And Kailasa Madurai is continuing to extend its services to the people of Madurai through the Aushadha Annadhan Seva, the serving of Aushadha food infused with conscious energy, and through the offering of Mandagappadi to Bhagavan Somasundareshwara and Devi Meenakshi and the other Panchamurtis. Every day of this 13-day festival, Mandagappadi is the offering of all the items of worship, items that are used in worship of the Lord, which include the robes, the flower garlands, the flowers, the coconuts, fruits, and the puja items such as incense, the sandal paste, vermilion, camphor, and so on. All of these items are offered to the Lord when he comes in his grand procession on the streets. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revived this Mandagappadi offering as a mainstream lifestyle. And every day of the Chithirai Peruvizha Brahmotsavam, the Mandagappadi offering and Aushadha Annadhan happens from Kailasa, Madurai. And we have been witnessing this live every single day of this festival. And we will be entering into the peak celebrations of this festival as we are approaching the Meenakshi Pattabhishekam celebrations and the Meenakshi Tirukalyanam celebrations, which are the celebration of the coronation of Devi Meenakshi and the celebration of the divine marriage ceremony of Devi Meenakshi with Bhagavan Somasundareshwara. Each one of us has a grand opportunity given to us by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism with his grace and blessings to be able to offer at the feet of Devi Meenakshi and Bhagavan Somasundareshwara, embodied by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. An opportunity for each of us to offer at the physical feet of Paramashiva our gratitude during the Pattabhishekam celebrations and during the Tirukalyanam celebrations. Devotees all over the world have started showering their tokens of gratitude at the feet of Paramashiva, enabled by Kailasa's Chithirai Peruvizha celebrations. The Kailasa representatives facilitate for us to receive our offerings of gratitude and offer it directly at the feet of Paramashiva, embodied by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and in return, shower us in our life with all abundance. You may contact the Kailasa representatives through the WhatsApp channel. The number is +1 213 808 3021 +1 213 808 3021. Through this WhatsApp channel, the representatives of Kailasa can be contacted for us to offer what we wish to at the feet of Paramashiva, an opportunity of multiple lifetimes, where when we are in the human body on planet Earth, Paramashiva has also incarnated in human form and available to us, engaging with us, giving us the Diksha or initiation directly. And therefore, this is an opportunity of multiple lifetimes to offer our gratitude directly at the feet of Paramashiva and receive his direct grace and blessings. For the Tirukalyanam celebrations of Devi Meenakshi and Bhagavan Somasundareshwara, which is about to happen on the 21st of this month, through the same WhatsApp channel, the Kailasa representatives are facilitating receiving of our offerings and offering it directly at the feet of Paramashiva and showering our lives with all abundance. The Pattabhishekam celebrations and the Tirukalyanam celebrations are the highlight celebrations, along with the Digvijayam celebrations, which celebrates the conquering of all quarters by Devi Meenakshi and bringing 56 nations under her rule during her period. These three celebrations are the highlight of this Chithirai Peruvizha Brahmotsavam. We invite our viewers to continue to tune in every day of this Chithirai Peruvizha Brahmotsavam and immerse yourselves in these divine celebrations facilitated directly by the grace and blessings of the very living manifestation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Merely by participating in these celebrations, the direct energy of Paramashiva and Devi Meenakshi is made available to us in the very comfort of our own homes. As we conclude today's third day festival of the Chithirai Peruvizha Brahmotsavam, the Palliyarai ritual has started in the Meenakshi Amman temple in Madurai. We conclude today's celebrations and today's Aushadha Annadhan Seva and Mandagappadi offering to Bhagavan Somasundareshwara and Devi Meenakshi. We conclude with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you. Nithyanandam.
அந்த படத்தை வச்சு பூஜைலாம் ஆர்வம் சின்ன வயசுல இருந்து சாமி பத்தியா ரொம்ப ஆர்வமா இருக்கும். மற்றவங்களாம் இந்த ஆர்வம் இந்த அளவுக்கு இருந்தது பசங்க கூட இருக்கிறாங்கன்னா இந்த அளவுக்கு அதில் சாமி போடுறாங்க இந்த அளவுக்கு அதிலேயே கவனம் செலுத்துறது. சாமிக்கியோட அண்ணன் தம்பி கூட அந்த அளவுக்கு பக்தியா இல்லை, சாமியை மட்டும்தான் பக்தியா இருக்கும். அது கரெக்டாக போகணும். சாமி கடைக்கு வரும்போதெல்லாம் சாமியோட புக்கெல்லாம் பைண்ட் பண்ணும்போது இந்த மிஷின் தான் கட் பண்ணேன். இதில் கட் பண்ணி தான் பைண்டிங் பண்ணி கொடுத்தேன். சாமி இந்த மிஷின் பார்த்தாலும் ஞாபகம் இருக்குமோன்னு தெரியல, இந்த மிஷின் தான் கட் பண்ணேன்.
ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்கள். வாழ்க்கையோட ஒவ்வொரு சூழலையும் நபரையும் இந்த கோணத்தோடு பார்த்தீர்களானால் இவர்கள் எனக்கு நலம் தருவதற்காக பரம்பொருள் பரமசிவம் அனுப்பியிருக்கிறார், சுகம் தருவதற்காக அல்ல. இந்த கோணத்தோடு பார்த்தீர்களானால் வாழ்க்கையில் ஒவ்வொரு நபரும் உங்களுக்கு நலம் ஊட்டுவார், உங்களை மேம்படுத்துவார். நீங்கள் உங்களுக்குள் திரும்பி பார்த்து மலருவதற்கான வாய்ப்பை அளிப்பார். ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்கள். இன்றைய சத்சங்கத்தின் சாரம் பொருட்களும் நபர்களும் வாழ்க்கையும் நமக்கு நலம் கூட்டவே, சுகம் கூட்ட அல்ல. நலத்தோடு சேர்ந்து சுகம் வருமானால் அது நன்று. ஏனென்றால் நலத்தோடு சேர்ந்து வரும் சுகம் ஆனந்தம்.